religion is supposed to be the means of peace, attaining peace. But in practicality, in reality today, every religion has got a base of fundamentalism and involved in terrorism. Can he not make an attempt to create a new world order where there is no religion at all?
Now, what you unfortunately know as religion in the world today is just somebody's belief systems. Somebody believes God is round, somebody believes God is square, somebody else believes he's a triangle. That's the situation, isn't it? And you must understand this. Once you start believing in something which is not yet a reality for you, you are bound to be in conflict with somebody else because somebody else is bound to believe something else. No, I believe in my God, but I am not a violent person, I will not fight with anybody. All this is just make-up. If they provoke you sufficiently, you will fight. Like, for example, let's say you believe God has 4 hands. I believe God has no hands. These are 2 belief systems. Tomorrow, out of your love for God, you put a 100 feet tall statue in Coimbatore city, of course with 4 hands. But suddenly I feel so hurt. These 4 hands look so ugly because God actually has no hands, because that's my belief. So tonight I will go to that statue, I don't intend to cause any damage to your God, just to make him the way he really is, without hands. So I just cut off the 4 hands. Tomorrow what will happen to you? You want to cut off my hands, isn't it? Simply because you believe one thing, I believe something else. As long as people believe in something, conflict is inevitable. Because you may say, no, we are all brothers, we are all one, everything is okay with us. All this bye-bye stuff, when we really have to come to a point, when I believe what I believe is right, I will try to manifest it. I will try to make it a common thing everywhere, isn't it? Yes? Once I believe what I believe is the truth, naturally I will try to impose it on other people. I don't call it imposition, I call it saving you from ignorance. Yes or no? Once I firmly believe that this is the way God is, I will try to put it on to you, just to save you, not to hurt you. But you will get hurt because any imposition hurts. When you resist, I will use other methods to put it into you, whatever those methods are. Sword has been used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn inward. But it's an inward step. An inward step can be taken only by an individual, isn't it so? It's a very intimate thing, something very, very concerned with only with you, nothing else to do with anybody else. But when people try to organize this inward step, naturally it gets distorted. Now we want to do our religion on the street. Religion cannot be done on the street, it can only be done within you. If you become truly religious, you must be beyond any kind of conflict, isn't it? Both within and outside. That is the whole crux of the religion, isn't it? But today religion means conflict. If you utter the word religion, you're talking generally in terms of conflict that is happening in the world, isn't it? This is because you have reduced an inward step into your set of beliefs. Because if you have to take an inward step, you have to transform yourself. If you have to believe something, you don't have to transform yourself. You can do whatever nonsense you want and still believe God is up in the heaven. isn't it? Yes? The crudest people, the cruelest people on the planet have always been talking about God, isn't it so? Yes or no? All the warmongers in the world have been talking about God, isn't it so? And God has been helping them. See, the moment you believe something, you have a new kind of confidence. That's the biggest problem. When idiots become very confident, the world is in danger. An intelligent person is constantly hesitating with life. With every step he wonders whether what he is doing is okay or not. But a fool has absolute confidence. And when his stupidity gets stamped by God, that's it. No looking back. Just can go on doing the most idiotic things without any problem about it. The very nature of your intelligence is such that if you do something stupid today, tonight your intelligence will bother you, why did I do this? Isn't it so? But if you get God's stamp on your stupidity, you don't have to turn back and see. You can do grossest things on the planet and not bother about it, feel very proud that you're anyway going to go to heaven because you did all this nonsense. There is no experiential dimension, you're just believing something. Once you believe something, your belief and somebody else's belief are bound to clash somewhere. The conflict in the world is not between good and evil, please see this. Though people always claim it is so, it is not true. It is always one man's belief versus another man's belief. So religion has become a problem because we have reduced it into just a set of beliefs. If it was experientially true that you really felt God, then could there be conflict? There is no such possibility, isn't it? But because you're growing from a belief system, you're not willing to make the effort of going beyond what you have gathered from others and looking at life by yourself. That is why there is conflict. If you do not know, there will be no conflict. If you know, there will be no conflict at all. But
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 8th day of the 6th month, being the month of June 2024. That Abobochiorie. And today is Saturday, as usual. I welcome you onto today's program in our normal and usual Saturday program on religious discussions on religious issues. We will never shy away from it because it is one of the main weapons or ligaments and cages we are being held hostage. That is, it is a reality that is facing us. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, genuine freedom. It's not flag independence, freedom and independence, because genuine freedom leads you absolutely and automatically to independence. You can be independent without being free. That is it. You can be independent without being free. It's just like animals in a zoo. For them, they feel they are independent, moving around, but they are being watched. They are being controlled. They have a kind of independence because they are not tied. They can move around. Are you hearing me? But they are not free. That is the reality. They can be moving around in maybe 20 hectares of land. Let's say about even 1,000 kilometers square of land. It doesn't mean that they are free. They are not free. But for them, they feel that they are independent. Oh, they are not tired. They eat fruits. You know, they move around, but everything is limited. They are controlled by forces that are above them. Do you see? But once you are free, freedom comes with what? Responsibility. Freedom comes with responsibility. Are you hearing me? Once you are free, now you have to chart your own path. You become responsible for your rise and failure. You have to work hard for your future. That is freedom. But when you are just a kind of independent but not free, you are being controlled by higher power that dictates how you feed, a higher power that dictates how your money, how your currency goes, that dictates that when dollar is high or low, it dictates how your people, the buying capacity of your people. That is independence but not freedom. When you are free, you don't care. You produce, you are responsible for everything that concerns you. That is total freedom. You work hard in order to make things work. Are you hearing me? You take charge of your destiny. But in Nigeria, we are not free. That is the reality. That is why we are suffering what we are suffering. What we are suffering today is artificial. Artificial. It's not divine or being done by some spirit or Holy Ghost or God. No. It is order by human being. Day before yesterday, I talked about even world order. We are not fighting to change world order, for your information, because we don't have the capacity. Rather, we are fighting to insert ourselves on the beneficial side of the world order. I'm repeating it so that people will understand. Because when we talk about world order, some people use religious sentiments, the thing they pump inside our brains with a soon coming world shaking event. Oh, this and that. Oh, and the Bible say, and the Quran say. Now you fantasizing, world order is evil. No. There must be orderliness in the house, in the community, in the kindred, in the province, in the local government, in the state, in the country, and in the continent, and in the world. Don't you see how Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, scheduled their own regional order? With Nigerian passports, even with only ID card, you can go on through road to most West African countries. That is an order. It is orderliness. That is the way human beings schedule it. But if you are from any other side, passport is requested. Do you see? It is human beings that chart order. So let us stop seeing this world order. Oh, this world order. The powerful dictates the order. It's normal. During the Roman Empire, during the time of the Roman Empire, they dictated the order of the then world they are controlling. They dictated the order. What we are fighting for, agitating for, is to be on the beneficial side of the world order, not to change the world order, because you cannot. The people that established the world order, they worked hard for it. They sacrificed their lives for it. When we talk about going to space, for example, do you know how many people perished? I think even, is it 2001 or 2002? One American vessel that is coming, is it Atlantis? If I'm not mistaken, that was coming from space, coming down. It has some astronauts inside. He disintegrated on air. I watched it live that time. I think 2001 or 2000. Thereabout. I watched it. On video. It was before you know, he disintegrated on air, live. And the whole astronauts, you don't know, even their pieces, many of their pieces were not recovered at all. They just blow into pieces. These are people that we are trained with millions of dollars, each and every one of them. Do you think that they will finish this sacrifice and just give it to you free? You will just be in your Neanderthal home and village with your primitive way of thinking. Now you will buy everything with money. Money you didn't create. Money that was also created by men, by them. And you think they will give it to you free? You must sacrifice. That is why the restoration of Biafra, every time we cry and lament, no, you must sacrifice in order to be in that part you want to be. That is the rule of the world. Do you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is he not suffering today? Is he not what is glaring in our face? He said it with his own mouth. That a genuine freedom fighter, there are 3 places that is waiting for him. Either he's in exile, or he's in jail, or he is 6 feet below the ground, inside the soil, dead. That is the position of a genuine freedom fighter. Any person you see that is a freedom fighter, and he is in the midst of his adversaries, his oppressors, eating and dining with them, showcasing his cars and houses he got, eating and dining in his oppressor's home. Know that is just deceiving himself and deceiving the gullible. Or do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, for you to understand that what is happening today is not something strange. People have passed through this and even more. People passed through this and more. They sacrificed and they got what they want consistently. So without taking any much time, I will just read some news headline. News headline, please. Just a few before I go into the subject matter of today. There is this news about what happened in Zamfara. You know, the other day, the governor of Zamfara was calling on United Nations to come and help them resolve, fight insecurity, which they put. What baffles me is this. Boko Haram has been fighting Nigeria, killing innocent people, destroying millions, sending innocent people into refugee camps, internally displaced they call them, but they are internal refugees. For how many years? Since I think 2002 till date, actively. Nigerian army, Nigerian government is not able to fight them. It's not able to win them. Don't you see that there is something sinister? There is something happening. Biafra war, within almost 3 years, they came like a hammer and they use everything in order to destroy Biafra. Both blockade, sea, land, air blockade. And within 3 years, they put down, Biafra was defeated. But ragtag, the Boko Haram terrorists, ragtag, they cannot be defeated since how many years now? Since 22 years now. They are still active, taking in charge of swaths of land. Don't you see that there is something that is happening? It has been this Boko Haram, ISIS, all of them Fulani headsmen, terrorists. They are doing works. They are doing the job of people that send them. Don't you know that? They are doing the job that is in the interest of some high people like the British government without knowing it. They are doing the job that favors the West. So that's why they are playing, hypocritical games. No, the Boko Haram, we are fighting. The joint task force, they will come. America sent troops that we are able to liberate only one hostage by Boko Haram a few years back during Trump administration. But they are not able to help Nigeria defeat Boko Haram. No. Honestly. But Biafra, immediately they came hard. The whole world gathered and they put down Biafra. They blocked everywhere. But Boko Haram, there is a porous border. They are not able to block there. No, they cannot block it. No, they can't do nothing. Zamfara governor is shedding crocodile tears, calling the United Nations. He's not calling Nigerian military because Nigerian military is he cannot do it. He's calling United Nations. Come and help us fight insecurity. That is what they know what they are doing. Look at what happened in Aba. Oh, they killed soldiers in Aba, which they did. I called it, smoke screen. The Nigerian president said, give me something just to destroy to go and discourage people, destroy people, so that people will run away from Aba. In order to make Alex-Oti fail, number one, to try to destroy IPOB, number two. These are the things they want. Are you hearing me? They don't want to see any part of Biafra land that is going on development, that is being developed. It's a policy, British policy, through the Nigeria Caliphate. They don't want to see any part of Biafra land doing very well. They saw that Imo State was the most peaceful of the whole Nigeria. The most peaceful. People come and lodge in hotels and things were moving, security everywhere. Now, it is not in their game plan. It is not in their plan. They say, no, how can we leave these people? That is why they imported Hope Uzodimma. They gave him a mission. They know how to use them. So your mission is to make Imo State insecure, so that people will run away and be going back to Lagos, investing in Lagos and Abuja. Are you hearing me? That is their plan. Any part of Biafra land that they see that is trying to move smoothly, develop, have electricity, they will go hard on there. Because their policy since 1970 to date is to make Biafra land unlivable. To pursue people so that you continue going to Lagos. As that moron, is it a chief priest? He said, I'm going to take going to Lagos because Southeast is not safe. This is, you see, BBC carried it because this is in their agenda. Oh no, they want you to be running away to Abuja. Our land will be desolation. So that it will be only the source of crude oil and gas and raw materials only, natural resources. They will now have every audacity to come and exploit everywhere. Are you hearing me? That is in the game plan. Any part of Biafra land that they see that is cool, that people are trying to coming back, developing. The development of Aba, rebuilding of Aba by Alex-Oti is not in the plan of Nigeria. Britain will tell them, are you not seeing that, man? Tinubu, what are you doing? Do something and pursue people from there. Because no part of Biafra land should be developed. That is their game plan. If you don't know it today. They like it when they see that, it's only Christmas, you go back to your land. After Christmas, maybe January, highest first week of January, second week, you move out. You start trooping to Lagos. They love it. You understand? That is why any governor, any Igbo governor, Southeast in general, they give him they gave him the free hand to loot everything but don't develop. So Lex Oti came and tried to defy their policy. Do you see why they did what they do? Do you see why they instigated that false flag operations of shooting Igbo military officers? Igbo military officers that are supporters of IPOB. Are you hearing me? In order, they now send 10,000 up to 10,000 soldiers in Aba to discourage people. If you are moving on, you say raise your hand. Imagine that you are an investor. How do you think that you can go to Aba to invest? You say, nah, if it is like this, so your wife will tell you, nah, let us go back to Lagos. So I cannot be suffering. You see where they wanted to even kill me. They told me to come down from my car. I have to come down. The driver we have to raise our hand everywhere, every 100 meters. Raise your hand. So they make life unbearable. That is what Nigeria is for Biafrans. That is the way Nigeria is programmed for Biafrans. So that our land will be unbearable for us. So that we run away. You run away. You jackpot to Lagos. You jackpot to Katangura. You go and live in Kaduna. You go and live in Abuja. Now you feel safe. Instead, you run away and go abroad. It is in their game plan, in their order. It is in the order they instigated. The order of Nigeria. That is the order, the Nigeria order. Our land should be made uninhabitable. Therefore, any place they see that our people are at ease in the whole of Biafra land, they put problem there. They instigate problem so that you run away. Are you hearing me? Now, today, let me read this news. You say around 300 terrorists invest in Zamfara communities, kill 7 policemen, 5 others. July 7, that was yesterday. That was the one I read the other day on 14th of last month. Was the news of that day was around 500 community members who were kidnapped. 500. So it doesn't make it is nothing again in the Nigerian news. It's nothing again. But remember, what did they use in chasing away Good Luck Jonathan? Bring back my girls. Where is Obiageli or Ezekwesili? What is her name again? Those that carry, people that when they are being used, they don't know. They carry it on their head against their own brother. Hey, bring back our girl. International community. They show his picture. We go and visit Michelle Obama. And Fulani promotes her, given funding, everything. Say move. They use you to destroy you. Where are they today? 300 people being, the other day, about 500 people kidnapped in Zamfara. Where are they bring back our girls? Do you hear it? To the extent Michelle Obama, Barack Obama talk about to bring back our girls. Where are those people today? Is one life more better than other? You see that once something is going as a plan, as they put it, now you see them, they will not make noise. Where is Obiageli Ezekwesili? Bring back the head of bring back our girls. The worst part is this. It is the Igbo people they normally use in Nigeria to even fight against themselves. Agin Ironsi was used. He quelled general. He quelled the coup of Zogo. He stopped it. Do you see it? Don't it trouble you? They always use our people in order to fight our people. Which means they are willing to. Do you remember what Mazi said the other day? That in America, in UK, in many parts of the world, the West have prepared the Igbo saboteurs that are going to be used. Once they hear that Biafra has come, once there is a referendum that Biafra has come, there are sleeper cells waiting in America. There are weapons waiting. They are, as I'm talking, many of them are hearing my voice today. So that, we have archives, so that when it will happen, you will refer to what we are saying today. They are there waiting. The ones that, they will be sponsoring them. sponsoring them. They will push money to them. Say, oh yeah, go. Do not agree. Put this. Don't agree. Bring problem. And they will bring problem. It's sure. They fool America. They fool America. I am telling you. They fool America. Even international friendly intelligence is telling IPOB that beware of, when Mazi is talking, maybe you don't decode something. You think it's just ordinary talking. It is international intelligence. People that talk and the world listens. When they advise IPOB that you are people in America, there are many people that America is going to use even in future. Because they know them as saboteurs. And they use them. They will use them. Do you think that when Mazi is talking or writing, anything he writes there, do you think he's just writing it for your pleasure or for to entertain you? No. You understand? If you have that wisdom, internal wisdom, that there is something. There is something. Any place, a child is crying, pointing hand there. According to our day, just so when IPOB leadership is talking, don't take their statement for granted. Are you hearing me? Don't take their statement for granted. It is reality. They are there waiting. They are guns for hire. They are guns for hire waiting. At the right time, sleeper cells, they will now activate them. So, oh yeah, go and do your job. They will start. Bidon Sobu. I gave you this one, Bidon. Oh, you are in this human rights. Oh, human rights. No, you don't give order. We are Republicans in nature. So you don't give us order. You are above human. You are destroying our normal human rights. This United Nations. Oh yeah, these are windows that they are going to use in order to try to disorganize us. I know now, so that Kena Mokwa. So that the time I have because they will even distribute money. They can knock at your door to distribute money to you. Don't join us so that because we are Republicans in how they know how to use the quotes of something that resembles reality to get you, but be at alert. So, as I was saying, the news headline of it, around 300 terrorists invade Zamfara communities, kill 7 policemen, 5 others. Where is Nigerian military? No, they are in Aba. They kill 7 policemen, 7. If you read the body, even some people say it's 12 mobile policemen they killed. Once they talk about in Nigerian newspaper, said 7, add another 0, maybe 70. Are you hearing me? Now, 5 policemen. Is the Nigerian 5 people, 5 military killed, is their life more important than 7 policemen in Zamfara communities? And 5 others. Okay, they write it here. They say 7 policemen, 5 others. You see? Now, is their life more important? Why is it that they send the soldiers in our invade everywhere, killing people? Whereas the nucleus of terrorism in Nigeria, they live it. If I read the thing, I laugh. I am telling you. There is nothing. They just play it down. When contacted by Sahara reporters for comments and updates, the state police PPRO Yazid Abubakar said he was aware of the incident but would find out. You see how they play it down? Do you remember Abaon? Before you know that one, our governor of Imo State has spoken now why Nigerian soldiers, brave soldiers that are serving their fatherland. Before you know, Tinubu have given out memo. So there's kill IPOB, it is IPOB, it is them. You kill all of them. Before you know, more than 10,000 Nigerian troops have been shipped in Aba. And they are killing people openly. They are raiding people, destroying people's properties. But in Zamfara, nothing. They said they contacted the police DPO. He said, no, I'm aware of it, but I will find out. And the Chikena is in a country, the same country we are all in. And every time they'll be talking about peace. Oh, unity. Oh, we need unity. We are unity. We want peace. How can you have peace where there is no, justice? How? Tell me how. Tell me how. You don't draft, soldiers to Zamfara. You don't, every day by day, Sokoto, everywhere, Jikawa, the news is, even to the extent in Niger State. In Niger, Abuja, how many kidnappings in Abuja? How many killings in Abuja since all this time? What happened? No soldiers to the draft there. But in Aba, on their Qurashi now, they hated people. Why should Igbo man even behave like others? Why? You see, different types of treatments. We are treated differently because we are Biafrans. Do you see? Do you see? But every time they want peace and unity, we want peace and unity. You can never have it. Stop talking about peace. Talk about justice and equity. Peace and unity is a byproduct. You don't fight for peace. You don't. You fight for peace. Equity and justice. That is what you fight for. It's just like the raw material of peace. Once you have equity and justice, now you use it to manufacture peace. Finish. Peace and unity. It ends. It's the byproduct. It's the byproduct. But when you treat people differently, don't you see in America? Don't you see that? How blacks we are discriminated, how you give them the violent lifestyle they are living till today because of how they are treated. Are you hearing me? But when you leave peace aside, leave unity, don't talk about it. Fight for justice and equity. Once you get to these two raw materials, now the byproduct of those two raw materials is what? Is peace and unity. You don't even talk about it. You just come as a byproduct. That is it. As they can bring thousands of soldiers in Aba because of what they set up. Now, but the real terrorists that are actively working, killing people, even policemen, even military in different parts of the north. Thousands of soldiers in Aba because of what they set up. Now, but the real terrorists that are actively working, killing people, even policemen, even military in different parts of the north.
Hear this one now for EEDC. EEDC won't defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bill with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no want know if light day or e no day. Instead of them to fix them, they go force people. This thing not dey good oh. I say e no good oh. This thing not dey good oh. No one knows tomorrow. Oh yes, oya make una open una ear. Hear this one now for EEDC. EEDC won't defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bill with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no want know if light day or e no day. Instead of them to fix them, they go force people to pay the bills where they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity, or give illegal high estimated bills. They no wan know if light dey or e no dey. Instead of them to fix am, they go force people to pay the bills wey they no use, or them go cut the light. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity. They no wan know if light dey or e no dey. Instead of them to fix am, they go force people to pay the bills wey they no use, or them go cut the light. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity. Im don pay 100 billion naira to Emeka for an EEDC. This matter dey under agreement to provide light 24 hours light but from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still dey for darkness. Emeka don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This thing no dey good I say e no good This thing no dey good no one knows tomorrow.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I'm sorry for that break in transmission. It is because of an abrupt technical issue that I quickly, put under control because I know check everywhere because of issues. It can come out. So we must continue. I hope my voice is coming out. Let me see. I hope my voice is coming out. Coming out clear. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. Yes. Yes, my voice is coming out. Yes. So, as I was saying, the more they brutalize us, the more they marginalize us, they make us, repeating your system. Mazi, I think my voice is back, please. The more they brutalize us, the more we become radicalized in the pursuit of Biafra. For your information. Where there is what do you call it? Terrorists everywhere. They don't go. In Zamfara, it's everywhere. Terrorists are terrorizing their citizens in Zamfara, in Sokoto, in Adamawa, every day. No, Nigerian military, that side, they don't care because it's part of the agenda. But in our land, once they will, at any slightest pretense, they will come and, brutalize our people. Don't you see that? Don't you see that? Another news, say Boko Haram terrorists attack commercial. Let me bring it out. Boko Haram terrorists attack commercial bus in Yobe. Execute 3 identified Christians as Christian Association of Nigeria laments. What they know Christians is lamentation. Now go to the book of Lamentation. Call God. Hey God, kneel down, call, cry. Maybe we hear your voice. Oh, Boko Haram is, Boko Haram. They attack commercial bus in Yobe. Execute 3 identified Christians, which means they are fighting against the Christians. They are killing them. It didn't start today. Now, the question I want to ask is this: where are the Christian countries? What are they doing? No, you will tell me now. No, Mr. Father Rodriguez, he flew from Italy and came and start condoling with people. He brought with him Gary Gabon. I'm not talking about the individual. The Christian countries, what are they doing? They have deceived you. They have given you their religion, use it to colonize your mentalities, colonize you, throwing you to the wolves. Are you hearing me? Can you just let us come cool down, because I cool down. Let us discuss now. I want you to think this. Imagine today, maybe a Christian fundamentalist, let me put it like that has arms, that carry arms. they stopped a bus and they started identifying, looking at the ID cards of people. What is your name? This one say, my name is Kalis. You say, okay, you're a Christian, go. They identified 3 Muslims and shot them, killed them. What will happen? Nigeria will be turned upside down. The world, even Pope will speak. Why are they killing Muslims? Not Muslims killing, no, Christians killing Muslims. Don't you? Sometimes even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu make the broadcast one day. OG will stop our broadcast midway. It used to happen to me, honestly. Imagine all these things we take as it doesn't matter. We take as mundane. It's in the just Sahara reporter. Boko Haram terrorists attack a commercial bus in Yobe. Execute 3 identified Christians as CAN laments. Christian Association of Nigeria laments. Now, reverse the issue now. Reverse it. Use your brain. Just reverse it. Imagine that you have Christian fundamentalists with arms. Now they kill 3 Muslims because they are Muslims. Haruna, oh, you are Haruna, you are a Muslim. Why? They kill you. This one, Muhammad, oh, they kill you. 3 in Nigeria. Imagine what will happen. No, imagine. I want you to imagine. Just use your brain and reverse this news I read now, this news headline. Not only Nigeria, the whole world will now be in disarray. Even the Christian world will give out statements. But do you know why they are not doing so on your behalf? Because they see that you are a sheep. They have put you in their cage. So what is the life of a sheep is nothing. It's meant for celebrations. Nothing more. The life of a chicken doesn't matter. The Europeans, they don't care because you are defending them. You are in their pocket. You are praising them that they brought you civilization. So what doesn't matter. Your life doesn't matter to them. So you are nothing to them. Your life doesn't matter. Oh, the reality facing you. In Nigeria, Boko Haram, Islamic fundamentalists, they will stop a bus. The whole passengers, they will check their ID cards. Anyone that identifies himself as a Christian, they see your Christian name, they will kill you. What would have happened if the reverse is the case? Christian fundamentalists maybe kill the 3 Muslims. Saudi Arabia will go. Even President Biden will talk. They will send the drone and everything in order to squash you because they don't need you. They don't need you as a Christian to rise up at all. They don't want you to even make noise at all. They don't want you. What we say here, it might not be palatable. We don't care about the palatability. The bottom line is, what we are saying, is it true? Is it true? Or 3 Christians. Not that it's an accident. They kill you because you are a Christian. What is the Christian world doing? Nothing. It's normal news. Oh, how many? It's only 3. It doesn't matter. These are our slaves. Let them kill them. They empower others to kill you. That is the world we are in. We are trying to change this world order so that we become beneficial. We put, we put ourselves in the beneficial side of it. That is what I mean. Are you hearing me? So that our lives will matter. So that when something happens to us, it will raise an outcry. But as you are in Nigeria as a Christian, you are nothing. Tomorrow people will go to church and shout hallelujah and give tithe and offering. Nothing. These people that have been killed, they have died. They are not killed because of any other thing, but because of their religion. Now, what are those religious people or the same Christians? What are they doing for you? Nothing. Do you see it? Your life as a Christian doesn't mean anything in Nigeria. It doesn't matter. Even the people you support, you demonize your ancestors. The people, they turn you against your own. You start demonizing your ancestors. Everything about us is evil, is bad. But you praise them. Oh, they give you civilization. They give you this. What are they doing for your life? Because they see you as that sheep you are. So you are of what use? Anytime they want, they slaughter you. Anytime they want, they slaughter you. But when lion die, people will hear it. Let a Christian kill a Muslim. Let Christians kill a Muslim because he's a Muslim. You see the whole Nigeria turning upside down. Why don't you see why you are being called a sheep? And you accept it. You gladly accept it. You are a sheep. You are a sheep. The Lord is your shepherd. Your slave master is your shepherd. And you do not want. But you are praising the Lion of the tribe of Judah to be your guide. A lion being your guide. To eat you. Anytime he wants, he will send his agents. They will chop you. As they have killed you now, 3 Christians by Boko Haram. And your life, it doesn't matter. Christians lament. Oh, they will go and pray for Jesus. Tomorrow is Sunday. You go. After lamenting, you will still give God to activate God. You are God. To activate him into action, you will give. You will pay money. Or you give so that God will act. And they are tarata. Ata gono. I aputago from that of bondage. Are you hearing me? I am saying it. Pump and plain. We have come out from that bondage. No bondage call. Now, let me also, terrorists continue attacks in Niger State, kill 7 persons, kidnap 20 others. Okay? The same, in Niger State. Terrorists continue attacks in Niger State, kill 7 persons, kidnap 20 others. In Niger State, that is even the capital, Abuja. Remember, Abuja was out of Niger State. It's there. They don't care. They don't send thousands of military. All they care is anything Biafra. Oh, they send, kill them. They're not supposed to rise up. They're not supposed to talk. They want to continue putting fear in us. There is there is a way. Even nature made it. There is a way you continue, dealing with something. Hurting something, even your body will react naturally. If you, for example, you see people that are using hammer, or boxers, let me put it like that. Look at their palm. If they shake you, you will know. People that are using hard objects, hitting their hands on hard objects. You see that their palms are very, very hard. Why is it so? It is natural reaction, natural resistance that is being produced by the body. When you continue putting pressure in the palms of your hand, every time it pains you, it will pain you to the extent that at a time that the cells in the palm will put up resistance. And they will multiply different layers of cells. That is the hardness you are seeing. So that in order to resist that, is natural. So Nigeria, do they think that they will continue harassing and killing us and will continue forever? Since 1966 till today, they continue. They have been killing us, brutalizing us. They thought that we will continue diminishing. A time comes, people will rise up and say, nah, that thing that will happen tomorrow, let it happen today. Kill all of us. That is the law of nature. It's natural. So, Bruyanuche, you understand me? There is no way they can continue intimidating us forever. And we continue lamenting and running. No. A time comes, we start resisting. Say no. It cannot happen. We start resisting. Resistance becomes the mantra. That is it. Because we cannot continue always yearning and crying, nah, they are doing us this, complaining. No. We have to rise up. Where the terrorists abound in the north, in Niger State, in Yobe State, in killing Nigerian police and killing Nigerian military. Nigerian military does not go there. But they have power only against Biafrans. And let me tell you, This description of Biafrans as peaceful people, Nnamdi but the peaceful, it's before I love it, but with the level of understanding I'm exposed to now, I hate that mantra. We are peaceful people. We are peaceful people in the midst of wolves. You cannot be a sheep or a chicken in the midst of a zebra, in the midst of a lion. It's impossible. You will die. You have to develop that resistance. That is for you to live, you have to develop resistance for you to live. You cannot be peaceful in the midst of violent people. That is the reason why, look at them, they propose for a bill that, what do you call it? Cattle. Not an Fulani senator proposed that cattle should be treated as citizens, to be moving around everywhere in Nigeria, anywhere they like. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong? There is something happening with their cows. Don't you see that? Do you know that during the Biafra war, as my uncles and people that went to the war, as I had, they say even sometimes they use these cattle in the bush. The Nigerian soldiers use the cattle as a war. The first wave they will send cattle. Cattle will be coming. As they are coming, they are making noise in the bush. Now Biafrans will not know that they are cattle. They will thought that it's it's the soldiers, human beings that are coming. The Nigerian military. They will start discharging their weapons. Their bullets on them. Because they believe that the Nigerian soldiers believe that the Biafran soldiers' weapons, ammunition, they are limited. So they want them to finish their bullets on the cattle. Now after that, once they see that their bullets are down, now the real soldiers will now in behind the cattle, far behind, start coming. So they have been using it as a weapon of war, cattle. And they have been receiving funding from Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. They tell them, don't worry, we are going to help you in order to subdue Biafra, subdue the South, to subdue every part of Nigeria. For them, those that are funding them, they have another ulterior motive. Their motive is to cause artificial scarcity so that they can be, putting their GMO grains on the farmers. And the people will be dying. It's a way of eliminating. They are using Fulani. Do you see that? Or if there is nothing serious about it, why is it that a whole senator will propose that cattle be allowed in Nigeria to be moving freely anywhere you want? If you want, let him go and destroy your farm produce. So that if you touch that cow, you become arrested. It's what they are pushing. For your information, it's in social media. It's in the social media. People don't know what is happening. They don't know. You don't know the danger that is facing us. You don't know. They want to push it into law. Akpabio told him, no, they are not citizens. But let me tell you, this thing is just kite flying. They will now go and do the backward business. They will offer them money. They will put money into them, say, let them promulgate to push this bill into law. Push out the bill. That cows have the right to roam anywhere in the country as citizens. And they will do it. That time, so that you be food dependent. You know what it means? Food dependent. You no more eat our natural food. That is why we are talking about going back to farm. It's part of going back to our roots. So without taking much time, which I have taken anyway, let me go direct to the topic of today's discussion. When we are talking about this religion, please, this awakening that is spreading, we are seeing it. No quite happy. Some pastors have taken it as a duty, preaching the right thing to their congregation. It's a welcome development. And now the people that will continue, they will continue. You understand me? Now, in this religious discussion, I call on If you have opposing argument, we must be discussing. We must be discussing. We must be debating, so that is through debate we understand the superior argument. Without debate, you cannot know the superior argument. Are you hearing me? The only thing I always ask is, let us be civilized in our debate, in our criticism, in our contrary opinion. We are not fighting. You don't know me individually. I don't know you. If it is not Biafra restoration effort, which we are all involved in, because all of us have stakes in it. We are not trying to have a flag independent country that tomorrow another country also. They don't born again or another new country. The same thing. No, we don't want. It's not what we want. We want to restore a sanitized Biafra. Do you know how sanitization starts? Sanitization of the country starts from the sanitization of individual brains. Whenever you meet a student of Radio Biafra, you know now, when he speak, it doesn't matter whether he goes school or he no go school. That is not the problem. When a real student of Radio Biafra, in the midst of 10 people, 20 people, he commands respect. When he speaks, people will start listening. This type of knowledge. That is what we want Biafrans to be. That is what we want, the way we want Biafrans to start reasoning. Because when you reason like that, with that sanitized brain, we will build a sanitized civilization, an advanced civilization. It starts from your brain. That is why we go direct to the brain. We go direct to the brain. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. He said he is going direct to that brain because that is the source of our problems. The Europeans, they came, they colonized us. Only physical colonization is not enough. They use religion to colonize our mind. Therefore, I'm talking about the continuous colonial legacy in Africa, the role of religion in colonization. That is what I'm going to discuss in brief today. The role of religion in colonization. Arguably, the swift European colonization of the African continent, as crystallized by the Berlin Conference of 1884-85, would have been impossible without the insidious role. When you see insidious, is grammar. What it means is deceitful. Without the deceitful role played by Christian missionaries, Christianity was used to pacify African resistance, ably coupled by the con. Note that word. Christianity was used to pacify African resistance. Because they need to conquer you. They have to enter into your psyche, into your mindset, to mellow you down, so that when you start talking, when you want to resist, they will quote for you that no, that the weapons of your warfare is not carnal. Are you hearing me? So why are you fighting a carnal war? It is not scriptural. They bring you down immediately. You say, now, yeah, it's written. Now they will tell you, instead of fighting this, go to prayer. Lock yourself in your room and pray. All these are foul. All these are, mental caging. So that pacification, so that you don't resist. You don't resist the colonizers. Are you hearing me? Here we preach reality for your information. It might be paining you. But do you know, it doesn't, as long as what we are saying here is reality, you can challenge if you want. Only in a civilized manner. What I hate is ranting, to come and call and start ranting, warning me, ranting. I come cut off, I don't want to tell me where you become. Cut all off immediately. Where am I anything? What don't you know with them? Just all button like this, yeah, so go and rant. But when you come with open mind for beneficial symbiotic debates, I know I'll give you all the time you want. We will talk and discuss as brothers, because that is what we are going, that is what is waiting for. We must continue discussing to get it right. Are you hearing me? We must continue discussing. The awakening of the Europe, the time of European Renaissance, which you are enjoying the proceeds today. You know, I used to surprise when I see even people say, nah, do you see the Christianity you have here in Europe is different from Africa? It's a lie. I don't know. It's a lie. It's something. Oh, the only difference is, what makes the difference is the mentality of the people. You know, Europeans went for the, cerebrum, that is the brain, the frontal lobes of their people, and opened it. Now, when you opened, if you see somebody that is awakened, an awakened Biafran, he grew above religion. I was talking with somebody privately one day. He's a member of the DOS. He made me laugh. I said, Mazi, hapo religion. Anyway, when he can your choice Bible just mix up with people. Oh, when he can ban a mosque. You guys don't have me. Because you grow above religion, nothing can bring you down again. How can you voodoo? Move. I'm saying, I'm saying, na so it be me. Lonely. Maybe. No, the voodoo no here. I'm going so anyhow. I know you read them. You read the Kure. You know, I know whoa. No, now. Eyelasher. Esikwa no wuru ndị igakwa awurukwa na ndị ọ na-anọkụ n'ọnụ ndị evangelic igakwa dia so no ha mere whoa just to enjoy yourself, to make sure to enjoy, that is it. But what they are doing, you will grow above it. An enlightened person grows above religion. That is what the difference between the Europeans and Africans. They agree above religion because they, mentally they are above. Once you grow above, you relegate religion. Religion goes down in your life. That is what is happening in Europe. It's not because it's not the same religion. No, it's the same religion. But the human beings are different. Because their mentalities are different. They are different. But it's the same religion. Pope will come and give mass. The same thing. He will give order. It will be carried out in Nigeria. He will give out mass. Bishop will give mass. The same thing they are preached. The same thing. The same church they build, the same thing. But the mentality of the attendants are different. Because they have grown above religion. That's why in Europe you see people, when you talk about the story of Jesus, they tell you they don't even know what you are talking. You talk about the story of Muhammad, they don't even know what you are talking. Because that is not their problems. They know that they are human beings that are in control of this world. No more religion. Not one spirit. As long as you continue believing that there is one spirit that is in control in Nigeria, you continue praying. Oh, that spirit I saw in social media where they brought out one child. He's praying, hey God, now I need my down, Chineke, I need down, praying now. Yokwagi, help me to grow up well. And I wrote there, I say, let us leave this thing, train our child to be productive. There is no one spirit, one big spirit that is going to do anything for you. That is the difference between what you are seeing as a European Christianity and African Christianity. He is in the head, he is the people, the human beings, not the religion. No. The religion is the same. But the mentalities are different. They use it to subjugate us. It is not our thing. For your information, it's a colonial tool. These foreign religions, Islam and Christianity, they are colonial tools, because without it, the colonization will never be complete. They have to colonize you, be in charge of your mindset. As they kill you in Aba, as they are killing us in Aba, you go to church, they Akashie Gobi, singing, don't worry, God is watching everything. God will kill them. Those your enemies, just go and pray. Don't do anything, no. Just go and pray. God will kill them. Now lie, God not to kill your enemies. God will not kill them. You hear me? It's a deception. God one is still alive and kicking. Are you hearing me? Basanjo is still alive and kicking. Many of them that killed our people in their millions, they are still alive and kicking. Even if they die tomorrow, it's not God that killed them. Never. It is natural thing. Anybody die, everybody will die in different ways. So stop saying when this happened, they say no. You see, it's karma. You have catch up with na lie, na normal natural thing. It might be coincidence that it happened that time. Now you take it. Don't catch your bindino now. The comfort of weak people. You start watching for one spirit to bring you the person, kill the person. Now lie, you know they happen. I tell you. If it happen, if that thing is true, we will be on top now. You will send out spirits, pray. Now spirit will even go and subdue America and carry you on top. Kill the whole people in White House now. The spirit. But it doesn't happen. It's not true. So stop being deceived. It is all, we are human beings in control of this world, nothing more. No spirit. For your information, all these things you are hearing, they pray. Nigeria is the second most prayerful country in this world. And where is it? What happened? The first prayerful country, according to the latest list, was Afghanistan. Nigeria second. What happened? Does it make Nigeria number one peaceful country? The answer is no. Does it make Nigeria number one economically stable country? The answer is no. Then what is the need? You see that all these are scams. Scam just to make you happy. We are not here to make you happy. What we are here doing is to tell you the truth, even if it is bitter to you. If you don't like it, you close your ears. That's it. So let me continue. King Leopold of Belgium, we have known this, in his secret letter to the Christian missionaries, told them to take away the Africans' identity and pacify them into docility that would make the exploitation of their natural resources for profits an easy process. Is it not what is going on today? Is it not what is going on today? When you check, they say, now God go punish them. No, now God, don't worry, we dey pray, God go punish them. God no dey punish them. Now you they punish for being docile, because they have kept you docile. If they hear what I talk, they have, God not dey punish nobody. It's human being that should punish them, because we are in control of this world. So King Leopold know this. He single-handedly, took Congo as his obobo, his farmland. He claimed that it is his private property. Are you hearing me? That is why, one of the reasons why this Berlin Conference of 1884-85 took place. Because Europeans want to establish border to the property of King Leopold of Belgium. He is a saint today. King Leopold single-handedly killed more than 20 million Congolese, but he's a saint. He's a saint. King Leopold, Saint Leopold, Iwonya atarage erigeri without change. But when you talk about our ancestors, you say, nah, you remember the bad things they do. Do you see? Let me tell you. The way they programmed us against our ancestors, only remembering bad things they do, it's just the same thing. The same way BBC, Britain, made sure to program our heads, Nigerians, that, what happened in 1966 is Igbo coup. Do you see how they work? They promote fallacy and implant it in your brains, so that whenever they talk about 1966, you say, Igbo coup. The same way, whenever they talk about our ancestors, they say, our ancestors, they killed twins. They make sure to continue drilling in falsehood, that bad thing into your head, and it becomes part of you. Why do you hate our? They killed twins now. That's the only thing people, you don't know that the Bavarians, they killed thousands, hundreds of thousands of children, because they saw them as evil with their red hair. They don't promote that now, you don't know. But they are not evil. King Leopold and his people, they killed more than half the population of the then Congo. The two Congos today, when it was one, Zaire. Are you hearing me? But they are sent. Is a Saint is in the book of Saint Leopold. But only your ancestors, because you are programmed to be like that. The same way BBC programmed Nigerians to believe that Igbo is Igbo Q. It's Igbos that are planned and tell your brother and so say, oh yeah, or do the coup, kill Tafawa Belewa, kill this one. It's the holy Igbos that are planning it. That is exactly the same way they programmed you to think about our ancestors. There's no difference. It's a program. Are you hearing me? Now, let me ask you this question. Why do we always cry and shout against Islamization? Why? Can you tell me why? Why? Islam is a religion. It's a religion. They are progressing in their own way. They are developing. You cry against Islamization, but you want to go to Dubai. Many of our people are listening from Dubai today. You want to go, you want to even live in Dubai, not even going there. You want to live there. You might buy me, property in Dubai, an apartment or a house in Dubai. You like it. It's a Muslim country, but you are crying against Islamization. Tell me why. I want you to reason why. It is because we don't want to be under the control of the Fulani through their imposed Islamic religion. For you to understand that religion is a tool of colonization. We are shouting against Islamization of Igbo land because not that it's not a religion, no, because we don't want them to change our status quo way of life. Our present way of life, now we start changing it. They start telling us, commanding us, because it's Fulani we are running from. Because when they impose Islamic religion in our land, they will be on top. They are the masters because they brought us this religion. So we'll be seeing them as angels or people that are nearer to God. You don't know, we will be learning. So they will be quoting for you in Quran. That thing will be pacifying you to be taking them as more godly people. And without you knowing that it is, they are exerting more control, superiority over you. That is the way colonization occurs. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It is the same way that without Islamization, there won't be complete colonization of our land. It is the same way that without Christianization, of our land, there wouldn't have been a successful Western colonization of our land. Do you hear what I'm saying? This is the reality that is facing us. Are you hearing me? This is the reality that is facing us. Colonization was, I want to read from somewhere. Colonization was put in place with the goals of enlightening Africa, enlightening Africa via the spread of commerce, civilization, and Christianity. You see, they put that ingredient, religion, because you will not be complete. You will not be completely colonized without imbibing in their religion. Because when they have control of your body, they want to have control of your soul. Once they are in control of your soul, your whole being is in their hands. That is complete colonization. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Now, let me continue. Through the process of colonial dominations, Africans view their spirituality as lacking in depth and salvation. All these things we are through the process of colonial domination. That is why when you touch an Igbo man, touch him, Let him don't talk. Let him talk about it. He tell you, I got that this and they are with these people. Christianity brought out a civilization. Brought out no. And you want them to go in details, they will not know. Nonsense. Through the process of colonial domination, it's a process. Are you hearing me? Just like the process of raising up your kid, you will see a baby that you born. Your wife get back to a child, a baby. He's innocent, he don't know anything from 0 day to he continue till 1 year, 2 years, he start kindergarten in your presence. It's a process. All those things, every time, anytime you are with him or her, anything you are telling him, is a process. It's training. The way you talk to him is training. It is a process. So it's the same way they colonize us. It's a process. They sharpen us, structured us to what we are seeing today. Now we start abiding by them, telling ourselves that, it is them that brought life to us. Do you see what is complete colonization? Do you see the role of religion as a colonial tool? They structured us. Now we start seeing them as our saviors. You don't look beyond before they came, that we were living, that our great-great-grandfathers were living good lives, that we have been there. These people came and changed our DNA, and we now embrace them, that, thanks to them. Don't you see that there is something wrong? You see that? There is something terribly wrong. Okay, let me continue. Africans view, through the process of colonial domination, Africans view their spirituality as lacking in depth and salvation, barbaric, evil, and irredeemably primitive. That is true. When you talk about going back to our roots, people say, okay, go back and live in hut. That is what they think as going back to our roots. Go and live inside the bush. You see primitive Neanderthals thinking primitively. That is going back to our root. Because you have been programmed, the process of colonial domination programmed you to be behaving such, to be thinking in that way. African indigenous religions lacked any soulfulness, sense, whatever. That is what they think through process of colonial domination. This is what Africans internalize in their collective psyche, and this is what still obtains. Christianity taught the Africans to hate themselves. Do you see, when we talk about love, or when we pray, they say, no, we are causing problem. And you start asking yourself, why is it that charcoal is calling, black pot is calling charcoal that is black? What is this? When we are preaching, they say, no, you are trying to bring a division. And you ask yourself, the church, when you have the way you have denomination, church denominations in every state, in every village in our land, do we have unity? Were we united as Christians? Had it been we have in a village, we have only one church that is community based. That is where I also applaud Islam. They never built. I can still remember the Army Feke, the one mosque in Army Feke. You have been there for long. No person have come and say, okay, I want to build a Saint Musa Muslim. It's my own. Mosque. It's my own. I will be the imam. It's my own mosque. No, it's community based, and that is how it's supposed to be. So that you appoint a pastor or a reverend father there, if not in a community, you have Anglican here, have Pentecostal there, have children's ministry there, have this and that, the assemblies of God. In one community of maybe 5,000 people, you have 20 different churches. Is that unity? But when you talk, they say, no, don't say, hey, don't bring, you are bringing division. Which kind of division? The divisions that is killing us. We are, CMS cannot marry, or Catholic. No, it's not division. Where you see, on the street, in the market, you see people proselyting, that is preaching, coming to evangelize. What is evangelism? To preach to you that their own is the best. Those that they are preaching to, they are still Christians. What is all this? Well, when we talk, they say we are bringing division. That is, they use everything in order to try to bring us down. Because it is a colonial process. Process of colonial domination. That is what is happening in our psyche. But, to remove ourselves from this type of psyche is not easy. It is not easy. It is not easy. You know what? The religion use fear. Fear. If you talk, you are talking against the Holy Spirit. Do you know? Let me digress. Do you know when you come, the hypocrites also? Hypocrites. Muslims, let me say it. Whether you call them radical Muslims, they preach, they do what they preach. They will tell you that they are going to heaven, and before you know, they say, the Quran say you kill yourself and kill people, and they go to heaven, and they do it. But Christians, they want to get to heaven, but they pray against spirit of death, die by fire. Look at Satan, die by fire. Satan that has been there for only who knows when. They are killed every day. Tomorrow is Sunday. Satan will die by fire. Next Sunday, Satan will die by fire. I don't know the effect of what they are doing. I don't know. Sometimes when you continue doing something, doing, and you are not seeing, instead it's going worse. Things are going. We have to rethink and say, nah, this thing we are doing, is it working at all? Is it working? Is it working? Or is it to satisfy our sentiments? Are you hearing me? The writer here says Christianity taught the Africans to hate themselves, and I completely concur. The African mind was thus totally colonized, a massive brain operation. That is why you will see an Igbo man, even on social media, he will be telling you how his ancestors were evil. The people that he is his ancestors. He has 33% of the chromosomes of his ancestors' chromosomes. He is part of his ancestors, but he is condemning them because he is programmed to do so. The same way when you see a Yoruba man, you talk about Biafra. You say 1966 Igbos they kill is Igbo coup, because Britain programmed the mindset of Nigerians to behave like that, to be talking like that till today. And that is what they see. That is what part of it, they uphold it. It's a program. It's the same thing in the mindset of our people. You tell them that if we can remove ourselves, stop demonizing our ancestors, people that we are representing. When you hear everlasting, living everlasting life, it is not you. Everybody will die, but as you are dying, you are bringing forth an offspring. That offspring is part of you that have died. It's part of your grandfather. It's part of your great grandfather. That your posterity is that everlasting life and nothing more. Are you hearing me? That is what it means. Not you, once you are going to go to one better place, that is, these are fantasies. When you watch all these ISIS films, documentaries, not films, is what you will see a suicide bomber before he goes to blow himself into pieces. He will say goodbye to his friends there, his comrades. They will send him message to give to Muhammad in paradise. Brainwash people like that. Just make a mistake, press a button there, all of them will go start even vanish. Some lazy chance say Muhammad that my own virgin. You see that here brainwashing. You don't know where you are going after that, because you didn't know where you came from, where you were when you never come into this world. You never know. You never knew. So why are you the only thing that we should be, that we should be our ultimate concern is this life, to make it better for all of us, so that we live good lives. We'll be part of, we'll be part of history. That is what we are fighting for. We'll be part of history. So that you lay legacy. When you die, now you'll be remembered with that good legacy that you lay. That is it. You'll be immortalized. That is it. And your children will continue. Are you hearing me? So we must continue. Remember, I'm talking about the role of religion in colonization. That is what I'm talking about today. Now, how many Igbo Muslims, let me ask this question also. How many Igbo Muslims are at the forefront of this Biafra agitation? You know, sometimes we don't ask this type of questions. We pretend as if it doesn't exist. How many Igbo Muslims? We have Igbo Muslims. They are highly few, but we have them. Are you hearing me? There is one of them that used to come on YouTube. I confronted him. I called him one time. I called him one time privately. Asked him, why are you doing this? We are trying to remove ourselves from one bondage, and you are bringing another bondage, because why are you doing this? Are you hearing me? I confronted him in a civilized manner. I say, look, what I say, no, he's not against Biafra. See, what you are talking is, I know is a mouth service. Are you going to go to war? If we say we are going to war against your brothers, Fulani, are you going to really go? He laughed. Because I'm hitting him, I'm telling him the truth. It doesn't matter what, because the people that put you in that religion, imposing, you call them, you are seeing them as your brothers more than. That is why Africans were used to do what? To colonize Africans, to defeat Africans. West African Frontier Force, which also metamorphized, how do they, after period, that came to be even today part of Nigerian army. It turned into Nigerian army today, West African Frontier Force of Ghana, which was used to conquer many other parts of West Africa. They were black people, they were Africans. They convert them. They now turn them into seeing their masters, the colonial powers, the colonizers, as their best friends. Why? Because of religion. And they use them, they now turn them to say that, Louis, what you are doing is divine. Kill the unbelievers, subjugate them. That papal bull of Pope Alfonso the fifth, which he gave, that started the slave trading, is what they brainwash the soldier. The African soldiers, which they must first of all baptize you. If you are Kwesi as a Ghanaian, they now put your name, they turn your name into Herod. They now call you Daniel. They baptize you and tell you that you are doing a divine mission, that you are here. You do not see them as your brothers again. See them as unbelievers. See them as heathens. See them as infidels. You kill them unless they don't believe. Don't see them as your brothers. So that if you are dealing with them, you deal with them as Satan. Do you see it? And you are telling me that religion does not play any role, that they brought unity for us? Is that what you're telling me? Now I ask the same question again. How many Igbo Muslims are at the forefront of this Biafra agitation? How many? I never see. If you see, you let me know. They will be seeing us as their Fulani. They will be seeing us as against their Fulani brothers. Yes. When we talk about Fulani, imagine Igbo Muslim. When you talk against his Fulani brother, he will tell you, no. If Biafra is against my Fulani brother, no. Me, I know they, because they are men of God. They are men of Allah. Do you see that? Do you see what religion can cause? You don't talk against my Jesus. If it is that, I remove a Biafra. And you tell me, that it's not brainwashing. This is the devastative role of religion in our psyche. You see, they build the biggest Islamic school or college in Abakaliki or in Afikpo. In Afikpo. Why? Why didn't they build it in Katangura? They are coming. They are using soft and hard way in order to make us, to turn our people into another bondage, double bondage. Are you hearing me? That is the reality. And I want you to be envisaging what we are seeing today that is happening in our face. It is what happened to our ancestors during the advent of colonizers, using their Christianity, using their religion in our land. They start resisting, saying, now we never say we don't want to be Christianized, so this we need to resist the same way we are shouting against Islamization today. That is the reality. Are you hearing me? Now, as I said the other day, they demonize one of our revered deities, our deities, Ekwensu, to be their Satan. And today, we continue fighting Satan. It's a program. You see Europeans that doesn't every time go to church and start fighting Satan, they are progressing. Because they are making use of their natural brain in order to develop. They have developed that brain, their private brains, so that there is no more portion for religion to be in there. There is no more portion for religion in their brain. They stifled the portion of religion. It's not in their brain at all. But in our own, they came and they push us into developing that portion of religion, into believing fantasies, so that the portion that brings about critical thinking is stifled. Do you see the difference? That is the difference between Europeans and Africans. The portion of their frontal lobe that deals on religion, that believes religious jargons, they stifle it. The Europeans stifle that portion of their brain that deals with European. What matters to them is what they can do, how they can better their government, nothing is in the hand of any god. You cannot, a president or a prime minister cannot come out and say, by God's grace, I will do better. They will pursue you. They say, who is God that put you there? It's we that put you there, so it's we that is going to remove you. They will pursue him from there. But in Nigeria, a president will come and talk and say, I am doing what? But God, let us pray. It is in God's hand. Hope of them must say it's God that put him there. Tinubu said the same thing. It is God that help. So now, and the people will shout, amen, oh, this one, hey, no God. Hey, you shouldn't know God, you should know man. Do you hear what I'm saying? You should know man and understand man, because we are dealing with man. Are you hearing me? So what we are doing is to make sure that brain, that frontal lobe that attracts to religion is stifled in our brain, Biafran brains, so that what matters, the frontal lobe that deals on wisdom, common sense, will be enlarged, so that once any type of wisdom you see, it will attract magnetic. No religious belief will restrict it. No. That is what we are trying to do. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started. Because every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been attacking our frontal lobe, the way we reason is fundamentally flawed. One of the main reasons why we reason like this is because we are superstitious. And one of the things that promotes superstitiousness is religion. Are you hearing me? Religion. No, don't talk. Oh, hey, now you are offending God. Why are you talking of offending God, but you are not offending man? Look at how Boko Haram killed the people they identify as Christians. For them, those people are not human beings. Do you see the evil in religion? They don't see that these people have feelings. What matters to them is the same way Europeans concocted and brainwashed our people and put them into their military, command them to go and kill their brothers, fellow Africans. That these people, they are not pure human beings. They are infidels. They are, unbelievers. They demonize them. So that once you are seeing your brother, you are seeing him no more as a human being. You are seeing him as an object that needs liquidation because of his belief. Do you see religious brainwashing? That is why we need to relegate religion and build humanity. We should build humanity and relinquish religion. We relegate it to the background. I am telling you, if you are religious on my side, I cannot manage. I cannot bear with you at all. I cannot, because we have gone, we have entered, we have seen a man that a kadam kat church. You a kadam kat church, a kadam believe, a kadam morning cry, me afternoon cry, me this and that. But after I see that, let us continue anyway. Let us continue. The question I ask: how many Igbo Muslims are at the forefront of this Biafra agitation? Make your inquiries. What matters to them when you see them is about Allah, about how Quran, this and that, because it's a program. They don't care. You are telling them that we are manipulated. No, because they don't want you to talk against their masters. They take you as an unbeliever. How can an unbeliever? The same way, mostly Jehovah's Witness, they tell you they don't, many of them, they are not into what we are doing because they are not in worldly kingdom. They shouldn't be fighting for worldly kingdom. But the person is making use of telephone. The person, if there is anything, he will go and report, 6 soles in the police. But it's not in the world kingdom. You see how religion can turn somebody into a senseless person, senseless human being. But for him, he will think that he is the most knowledgeable person. Yes, he will tell you that carnal mind cannot understand the things of the spirit. And you ask him, are you in the spirit? Please, can you talk to me in spirit? Can you eat in the spirit? Don't be eating in the spirit. Stop consuming alcohol with us, physical. Be eating in the spirit, please. Let us stop this foolishness, please. The idea of European exploration and the Christian expansion, we are synonymous with each other. As European Christians' religious views and settlements in new lands, we are a way to convert the indigenous people. It is a policy. That is part of the colonization. You understand? The idea of European exploration and Christian expansion, we are synonymous with each other. As European Christians' religious views and settlements in new lands, we are a way to convert the indigenous population. You see some people, they say, no, those people that brought, they call it good news. They Christianize, or they are different from those that colonize us. And you are looking at the person. Ignorance. Ignorance, you'll be watching. You'll be watching. They go like war group. Each has its own function. The function of Christianity before colonization is pacification, to pacify our minds, to buy our minds, melt it, so that just as King Leopold wrote to the minister, his church missionaries, make these people docile, and so that they will be powerless, so that our exploitation of their natural resources will be very easy. They cannot fight. If they want to rise up, you tell them, hey, remember the Angelus. Remember, we are children of God, so you don't have to rise up against your fellow child of God. Go and pray, so that God will give you the vision, the right thing to think. And they have conquered you. You see the person, one person have conquered the whole village with his words only. Now the village will go back and say, no, true. We know we are now Christians. We have to respect our fellow Christians. They are wise. They are taken from our land, no problem. After all is God's gift. God bring natural resources to the world, so we have to allow our fellow Christian comrades to take it, no problem. Any person that is now in their midst telling them, "Now lie, they are deceiving," they will turn around and kill that person. Say, "No, you want to fight God? Come on, stop. These are our Christian brothers. Let them, we are one family, so allow them. Let them take our gas, no problem. The only thing, we appeal to them, what is good for them, they give us. It's normal. You see now they start, brainwashing. Any person that rise up, it is the people now, because they have been programmed. It is them that will build that person down. Do you see the role of religion in colonization? Do you see that? Here is to open your mind for you to understand the tricks of our detractors. That is it. Let me continue. Christian missions to the indigenous peoples ran hand in hand with colonial efforts of Catholic nations. When I talk about Catholic nations, it's about Christianity, please. Because some people, they will tell you, no, it's Catholic. No, Catholic is the alma mater of Christianity, for your information. Let me tell you, the canonical books of the Christian Bible were enumerated and approved by various councils, synods, and popes of the Catholic Church, beginning with the Council of Rome in 382 AD. They had the Council of Nicaea, where they put down this Bible, they bring it, bind it together, say, approve that this is what they are going to use. They have many write-ups, but they choose. It's a political matter. It is now it will become a political issue. Which book is going to be used and what is going to be changed in order to make it for us to be able to control our people, because it is government. Once something enters into political sphere, it is no more pure, for your information. So I'm saying this for you to understand that the Bible, even you are thinking, is from the Catholic Church. They brought it out. They approved which one to use, which one to be there as the Bible. The 27 books of New Testament and the 44 books of the Old Testament as they approve. They approve which one to come, which one to be used. That's why I'm stipulating this to you. Presided over by Pope Damasus I, the Council of Rome first promulgated what we came to know as the canon of the Christian Bible in a document called the Decree of the Council of Rome on the canon of Scripture. The second part of this decree, which gives a complete list of canonical books of both the Old and New Testament, is referred to as the Damascene list. That is the Bible you are using. So it came out from the Catholic. They sit down and appoint, and this one say, okay, let us put this book, modify this, put this. This one, they argue. This one say, why do you think so? This one say, no, because this place is going to help us in order to buy the minds of people. They argued as a human being. Now they voted and said which one to put. This one, the I raise your hand, they raise. The no raise your hand, they raise. They count it, they say the eyes have it. That is how the book you are calling the Bible, that is how it come into being. The book you are calling the Word of God. What we say here, we are not cajoling anything. Even the Quran, let me tell you, the Al-Quran you are hearing, it was not written by Muhammad, for your information. It took more than 150 years before Al-Quran, after Muhammad, before Al-Quran was being pieced together. It's the people that came after him that put it together and said, look what this one said, look. And so every of all this organized religion is the same. Once, it's a political issue. It's good, though, for your information. It's good to organize the people. But my problem is this. They brought it to our land and imposed it. And now they turned us into hating our own thing. That is the evil they committed. If they bring it and say, no, if you want, let us do your own thing. Because as we are preaching now, if we are preaching, people say, no, why you do what you are doing, let me do what it's not that. Because if the Europeans respect this, they wouldn't have even come to impose the religion on us. For your information, if they believe on freedom of worship, they wouldn't have come and try to impose their religion and tell us bad things that our own is paganism, which means their own is superior. That is what it means. But they are the people preaching freedom of worship. Do they believe in freedom of worship? The answer is no. Otherwise they wouldn't have imposed it on us. Look at the Huguenots. The people that were persecuted because of they deviated from Catholic in mostly France. They killed them. They are white people. They exiled them. Many of them ran to the Americas you are seeing today. Many of them ran to different parts of Americas and South Africa. Do you see that? And when they come to this place, these are people that went through religious persecution by their own people. Now, they say they are the Puritans. They love God. They love humanity. But when they came to Africa, when they came to the Americas, they started killing people. They saw they are the indigenous people because of their belief in order to take their land. Now, how do you reconcile religion? That is good omen. Why? How? They shed blood in the name that these are pagans. Let me tell you, do you see Christianity? Let me tell you why the West. Let me tell you why I feel that the West, they support Islam either actively or passively. In the Islamic calendar, they are still in the 15th century. Remove minus 600 and something years from 2022. They are still in 14 something in the Islamic calendar since the arrival of Islam. So when you calculate it, when Christianity was in 15th century, Christianity was brutal, was primitive, was sucking blood, was killing in the name of Christianity everywhere. They were killing witches, people they call witches and wizards. The inquisitors were there. They were fighting crusades. The same thing they see that Islam never reached the extent which they have reached, the extent of human civilization and human understanding as a religion. So that is why they are forgiving Islam. That they were like this in the 15th century. Christianity was like this. You go and kill people because of the religion. You say God, they say, and you go and kill somebody because he doesn't believe what you believe. So when they are seeing the Muslims doing like this, they laugh. They say this is what Christianity did in 15th century. Even they did worse than this. Do you remember during the time of Obama? Obama came sometime, he defended Islam openly. He said Christianity did worse than this. But Obama said it. I heard him say it. He said we are talking about Islam. That Christianity did worse. That Islam never did anything. Even they never do half of what Christians did in this world, what they committed. So when you look at the Islamic calendar, they are still behind. 600 and something, 632 years behind. So imagine, just equate it to Christianity during minus 600 and something. That is 15th century, 14 something in the Christian calendar. Now you research the actions of Christians that time. That is what the Europeans, when they see Islam, they say, yes, these people, they are still in the time of that antiquity. But before they reach a 20th century in Islam, there will be a reformations. You understand? That's why they forgive them, and even they support them. You understand me? So we must continue. Here, you hear some things you can never hear in other places. Let us continue. From the empire's perspectives, colonization was also about converting the heathen to Christ. Do you see? That is their policy. Convert this heathen. Why do they call you heathen? Because you don't believe what they believe. And convert the heathen. And this word heathen, we continue using it today in our land. Do you see? That is entrenchment of colonization in us. And the people do crusades in order to bring people to Christ, converting souls to Christ. Do you know what it means? It's colonization. Colonization in the early modern period was much about religious missions, about the harvest of souls, as it was about expanding territorial boundaries and economic resources. It is like different denominations evangelizing to people to convert them to be members of their churches. This is because the more souls they convert, the more their churches expand, which means more financial and economic benefits. Because the more churches you have, the more people you have in your churches, the more they bring. You know, if for example, you have 5,000 members in your church, you're a rich person already. Because once you come and call, say, now, God say, oh yeah, bring so even 1,000 naira. 1,000 naira, if 5,000 people bring 1,000 naira, do you know, it becomes millions. That is how these people are buying private jets. When they come to preach to you, say they are converting you, come to our church, this and that, it is a mission to expand their church, the membership of their churches. You understand? Because the more their churches expands, the more economically beneficial they are. Are you hearing me? The more they can command, and you know, I'm talking about people giving 1,000. Some people give 1 million, more than. Now, the pastor does not. You see the Nigerian pastors. You see how this thing they are extravagant. Only the suit they can wear suit of $50,000. In their from head to toe, you calculate what they wear with their watches. Sometimes even more than $50,000. How do they get it? Because of the congregation they have. You see that? That is economic benefit. The same way the Europeans, you know, the more they convert you, the more you become docile and allow them in order to make use of your land and exploit everything. And you'll be watching to anything they tell you, you believe. You say, no, they are people of God. After all, your father has spoken. Oh, that Italian father. Oh, he's a good man. You don't know that they are agents. You don't know. Are you hearing me? Okay. It could also be likened to the Fulani ongoing plan of Islamizing the Igbos. The more Igbos are Islamized, the more they become loyal to the Fulani. Are you seeing it? Does it mean the Fulani love us too much? They want us to be Muslims. I want you reason with what is happening to us now, and now you flash back to what happened to our ancestors. The Fulani that are making inroad, trying for Igbos to be converted to Islam. Is it out of love? No. They want to dominate. They want to colonize. Because if they convert us as a people, they become our lords. Do you hear me? We will never argue with them again. We become, as they say with Yoruba, because that is what the system they are with Yorubas in Ilori. Slave master and slave relationship. They said it openly. I'm not making it up. Are you hearing me? So that is what they want to do in our land, because they see us as very stubborn, and the only way to bend us is to do what? Not only with guns and bullets, but to introduce their religion. Because once they bring their religion, now we now offer ourselves to them completely. That is how the Europeans did. They used their missionaries in order to enter us. So that anything we say now, once we come to church, the Reverend Father will tell us what to do. Oh, we go and complain to the Reverend Father. Oh, they increase the tax. So why cut my the district commissioner? They say they increase the tax. Now why now? You come and cry to the Reverend Father, who is an Englishman. He will tell you, he will advise you, bring you into his house, into his office, and calm you down with the scripture. Tell you that, look, you should give to Caesar what is for Caesar. That this world is not ours. That we should strive to enter into eternal life that heaven prepared for Abraham. Forget about the vanities of this world. So whatever they ask you, you give them is nothing. Only you'll be praying every day. Have you prayed today? Do you go confession on Saturday? That is what you're supposed to be doing. Live about the God in heaven. Don't you see that your Father in heaven is also providing for the best of the air? Are the best of the air more important than you? You say no, Father. He said, look, well, then why should you think of tomorrow? Don't think of tomorrow. Tomorrow will think about it for yourself. Think about you for himself. So just pray for your Father to give you today's food for today. Live about the government. Leave them. Anything they charge you, don't worry. God will be in control of it. Once you finish that brainwashing, you say, okay, thank you, Father. Now you will go and pay your tax with that increase the tax increment. You pay it with joy. That as a child of God, nothing mega. Is it not the tax increment? Don't worry, take it. You pay. Do you see how they have? When they hit you this side, they go the other side. When you come the other side, they hit you. That is how they did us. That is the rule of religion in colonization. Are you hearing me? To help them govern the colony, imperialists had to select new elites loyal to them. Most effective way was to pick those who converted to Christianity. That is what they did in our land. They came to our land. Our people that resisted them, that resisted them, they killed them with the accomplice of our people that converted to their religion. And you know that many of our ancestors' heads they killed, they used formaldehyde to preserve them. Many of them are in European museums, secret museums till today, as trophies of war. Now they rose new elites that have converted to Christianity, and most of those people are the evil ones in the society. They now make them chiefs in our land. That is a problem we had. The king of Bugunda, when he tried to resist the British, they used his half-brother that has already converted to Christian. That in order to depose him, they use him to fight him because he is now their brother. Have you forgotten? When you are a member of the church, they call you brother. A woman is sister. So he's their brother. So they use brother. They use him to fight his brother and bring him down. The king of Bugunda. Many Africans resisted, for your information. The way they cover history, you think that they just came, the Europeans came and had a free ride in Africa. No. Many fought. Many Europeans were massacred, for your information. But they use religion mostly as a very big weapon, and it works for them. That is why we are opening the eyes of our people to be at alert. Do not be over-religious. Are you hearing me? What we are now doing, because we have to be smart. We should therefore be smart enough to turn the European imposed religion to our collective advantage. The same way Martin Luther Jr. used it to fight racial discrimination and inequality against black Americans, instead of using it for selfish interests. Now, let us now turn this religion to our own collective interests. So that you will not be in Biafra land being answerable to Pope in Rome, somebody in Rome, somebody in England. He will command you what to do. Do you know why America revolted? For your information, why America became a country today? Let me tell you. Because the king of England that time, he was giving callous orders to the colonies in America, the 13 colonies. He will just stay there in a far away England, thousands of kilometers, and give order how many taxes they should bring. the colonists, they were mad. They say, does it mean that this man doesn't have us in mind? What matter? He'll be there. He doesn't know the reality facing us. Why should we be working hard under sun and snow and rain? Now working hard, the tax he said we should be paying. If we bring it, we are, we be as broke as anything. Even to eat, we will not eat. Now he is there commanding that he said no. They had meeting among themselves. They said no, we should disobey orders from England. That is the way the independent mindset started coming. Are you hearing me? Because of foreign influence. But today in our land, our people are happy defending what somebody in Rome, far away, thousands of kilometers, what he said to bless same-sex marriage. Igbo priests, they now start telling you, no, this is what it means. We have to bless. They'll start explaining to you. For you to continue doing what foreign influence. Do you see how stupid our people are? Very stupid. If we must be in this religion, we turn it around to our advantage. The same way America turned the Methodists into Episcopal, they renamed everything in order to cut off foreign influence on them. And they now use it to organize their people and now make it their own religion for their own advantage. That is smartness. We can turn something. Instead of all, believing the same way, being being zealous, overzealous for people in Europe, for people in Israel, going to pilgrimage in Israel. Why? You prepare a place in our land for that pilgrimage. That is it. In your church. There is one church, I think the richest pastor in the world is from Brazil. One church they call Universal Church. Do you know what they did? They saw that they used to visit Jerusalem on yearly pilgrimage. I know maybe if you are conversant with what I'm saying, you might call and tell me from Brazil. Do you know what they did? They went and take the plan of the old destiny of Jerusalem. Now they build it in Brazil. It's $1 billion project. They did it so that same scenery you will be going to, instead of you going to Jerusalem, now you'll be coming all over the world. They are church members now. Instead of going to Jerusalem, now they come to Brazil. That money you have to spend in Israel, spend in Palestine, you bring it in Brazil. Is it not smartness? Is it not what we are preaching? To be wise? Turn something around for our collective interest, not for your individual interest. If you are going to pilgrimage in Israel, do you know how much one pastor with his entourage, they will go and stay in the best hotel there and they charge them. Any food they stay on the ground, they foot on the ground, they charge them, pay costly. Because that is what it's for economic benefit. Why can't you turn it in your own favor, in our own favor? People are doing it. Are you hearing me? So, we are not, I will conclude by repeating, we are not fighting to change the world order. Rather, we are fighting to insert ourselves on the beneficial side of the world order. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling. Please, do not go away. I'll be right back.
But in practicality, in reality today, every religion has got a base of fundamentalism and involved in terrorism. Can he not make an attempt to create a new world order where there is no religion at all?
Now, what you unfortunately know as religion in the world today is just somebody's belief systems. Somebody believes God is round, somebody believes God is square, somebody else believes he's a triangle. That's the situation, isn't it? And you must understand this. Once you start believing in something which is not yet a reality for you, you are bound to be in conflict with somebody else because somebody else is bound to believe something else. No, I believe in my God, but I am not a violent person, I will not fight with anybody. All this is just make-up. If they provoke you sufficiently, you will fight. Like, for example, let's say you believe God has 4 hands. I believe God has no hands. These are 2 belief systems. Tomorrow, out of your love for God, you put 100 feet tall statue in Coimbatore city, of course with 4 hands. But suddenly I feel so hurt. These 4 hands look so ugly because God actually has no hands, because that's my belief. So tonight I will go to that statue, I don't intend to cause any damage to your God, just to make him the way he really is, without hands. So I just cut off the 4 hands. Tomorrow what will happen to you? You want to cut off my hands, isn't it? Simply because you believe one thing, I believe something else. As long as people believe in something, conflict is inevitable. Because you may say, no, we are all brothers, we are all one, everything is okay with us. All this bye-bye stuff, when we really have to come to a point, when I believe what I believe is right, I will try to manifest it. I will try to make it a common thing everywhere, isn't it? Yes? Once I believe what I believe is the truth, naturally I will try to impose it on other people. I don't call it imposition, I call it saving you from ignorance. Yes or no? Once I firmly believe that this is the way God is, I will try to put it on to you, just to save you, not to hurt you. But you will get hurt because any imposition hurts. When you resist, I will use other methods to put it into you, whatever those methods are. Sword has been used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn inward. But it's an inward step. An inward step can be taken only by an individual, isn't it so? It's a very intimate thing, something very, very concerned with only with you, nothing else to do with anybody else. But when people try to organize this inward step, naturally it gets distorted. Now we want to do our religion on the street. Religion cannot be done on the street, it can only be done within you. If you become truly religious, you must be beyond any kind of conflict, isn't it? Both within and outside. That is the whole crux of the religion, isn't it? But today religion means conflict. If you utter the word religion, you're talking generally in terms of conflict that is happening in the world, isn't it? This is because you have reduced an inward step into your set of beliefs. Because if you have to take an inward step, you have to transform yourself. If you have to believe something, you don't have to transform yourself. You can do whatever nonsense you want and still believe God is up in the heaven, isn't it? Yes? The crudest people, the cruelest people on the planet have always been talking about God, isn't it so? Yes or no? All the warmongers in the world have been talking about God, isn't it so? And God has been helping them. See, the moment you believe something, you have a new kind of confidence. That's the biggest problem. When idiots become very confident, the world is in danger. An intelligent person is constantly hesitating with life. With every step he wonders whether what he is doing is okay or not. But a fool has absolute confidence. And when his stupidity gets stamped by God, that's it. No looking back. Just can go on doing the most idiotic things without any problem about it. The very nature of your intelligence is such that if you do something stupid today, tonight your intelligence will bother you, why did I do this? Isn't it so? But if you get God's stamp on your stupidity, you don't have to turn back and see. You can do grossest things on the planet and not bother about it, feel very proud that you're anyway going to go to heaven because you did all this nonsense. There is no experiential dimension, you're just believing something. Once you believe something, your belief and somebody else's belief are bound to clash somewhere. The conflict in the world is not between good and evil, please see this. Though people always claim it is so, it is not true. It is always one man's belief versus another man's belief. So religion has become a problem because we have reduced it into just a set of beliefs. If it was experientially true that you really felt God, then could there be conflict? There is no such possibility, isn't it? But because you're growing from a belief system, you're not willing to make the effort of going beyond what you have gathered from others and looking at life by yourself. That is why there is conflict. If you do not know, there will be no conflict. If you know, there will be no conflict at all. But when you pretend to know, there is bound to be conflict.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the 8th day of June 2024. Tata Bobochurie. I welcome each and every one of you onto this hallowed platform. Our lines are now open. Remember, we are talking about the role of religion in colonization in our series of continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Whatever you see that is happening in our land today, it is a policy. For your information, they don't want us to progress. That is why we have to start from the grassroots, from the brain, so that we start understanding the basics of our problems. That is it. It is started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we must continue in that standard. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view, even if you have an opposite view. Please, it is highly welcome, but the only condition is let us be civil. Let us be civil in our discussion, in our debates, and let superior argument rule. We bow to superior argument. That is it. Let me start. I have callers waiting on WhatsApp, but let me start on direct line, please, because it's paid. Caller on direct line, can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
Mazi, go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on. Go on.
My name is Nnamdi. I am so glad to get you online today also. And it's an interesting topic which deserves to be attention to learn from it.
Mazi, are you still there? Mazi, are you still there? You're not talking. Mazi, I don't know what happened. You are not off, but you are not speaking. Mazi, can you hear me? No need of killing your airtime, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo Mazi, please go on.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm with you.
Mazi, are you still there?
Yeah, Mazi,
You're not talking.
Hello, Mazi, can you hear me?
Mazi, go on.
Mazi, I don't know.
Mazi, please. Remove you are listening to your radio, please.
Mazi, I'm speaking.
You are an old caller.
Mazi,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
Chineke.
Got it off.
I don't know. If you call, you are an old caller. You off your listening device. Is this something new? Otherwise, you'll be hearing multiplicity of voices from the radio. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Good evening, sir, from here.
There, Mazi. Can you hear me? Go on.
Mazi, good evening, sir.
There, Mazi. Go on.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi. Go on, please. Let me see.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
Let me see.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir.
Mazi, please go on. Go on, please. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, I can't hear you.
Okay, it seems, please, what I will do, I will restart my phone, please. Sometimes, I don't know, I have to restart my phone. I'm in my WhatsApp. As people cannot hear what I'm saying, sometimes it happens. Once I restart it, it will come. But as I was saying, we must continue in what we are doing. This issue of religion, why do we always mention it once in a while? Because it is something important. It is something that has been used to cage us. So we must go there also. We must make sure to remove ourselves from the cage. Do you understand me? Because if we say no, let us not talk about it. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for your information, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, during his time in broadcasting, there have been many calls, both public and private, telling him, Mazi, now if you want to fight for Biafra, leave this religion, let us concentrate on Biafra restoration. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laughed. He said, there is no way you can talk about Biafra restoration without diving into religion. It's impossible. Unless you want to just bypass your problem and not solve it, waiting for it to explode in the future. It is better. What we are fighting is the stupidity of black race. Are you hearing me? You cannot say, you know, it's just the same way at the beginning. They are saying, oh, you've breathed free. I mean, Biafra is about war. You are calling for war. Call for Biafra is call for war. Had it been, he started saying, okay, you know, even people came and gave another alternative. Let us use Lower Niger, so that once Biafra come now, we change. He said, no, the only way is the hard way. Mazi, call on direct line. Please go on. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, sorry, sir. I got no credit on the other line. So what happened is I want to just get and understand more about all this, because I was going into the Google actually presenting your topic, and I came to realize that there was a distinct definition. Even I have to screenshot and send to your inbox. I used to look into it and give me a definite interpretation, because I'm beginning to understand there are a lot of complications about what, you know, because I tapped and I say, can religion affect, you know, governance, a good governance? Now, and I realized that something popped up. And what was that? It was giving me a definition on a highlight. It was saying that it's a religion has a way of imposing social, in quotes, me I'm picking that word, social morality into the life of the people individually and also a corporate governance. So when I was looking at that, I was beginning to realize that there was a certain time you used to tell us about, some sensible understanding about politics and economic interest should be the deal in every humanity, irrespective of wherever nation you come out from. That politics and economic should be the primary thing. Because when I see this definition of social moralities, afflicting it to be a thing that can enhance a corporate governance, didn't they say economic or political morality? Because I'm now seeing it that this social is now influencing us. Your presentation, you said something. You said most of these people there's a pastor in Brazil who replicates a kind of synagogue or whatever in Brazil, and now the people cannot spend that money traveling to Brazil. Now, why I'm saying this is I realize that here in Nigeria, mostly Africa per se, the Britain, Britain and even US precisely, because in social media,
Mazi, I don't know.
A group of persons doing. Sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, go on and round up because your line sometimes is
and they arrested
wobbling.
them. So, can you hear me? Sorry, the network is so bad here. Hello.
Mazi, go on, round up. Go on, round up.
Okay. So in issue of religion should be well defined, and I want to encourage Britain, who brought this religion to us. They are listening to us from this radio perfectly. If they deem fit that what we are saying is wrong, they should come out open and tell us what we are saying is wrong. And if they also understand that what we are preaching is real, they should also call the attention of all the clergy in Nigeria, most Nigerian Christians, even the whatever language they want to use it for, and tell them, please, don't allow this to influence your social life, more especially, but allow you to influence your political and economic, understanding on how to guide yourself. You understand? Because what I'm saying is that these people, they just keep calm. We'll be sending our tithe and offering to them, and they will not come down to do an appraisal on all these clergies down here who is sending all this money to them. If what they are saying is replicating in their environment or maybe economic integrities, I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. Then that will make a very big impact in the setting of Africa, or precisely Nigeria, because what I'm seeing is getting out of hand. By people do not understand this. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. I appreciate
and just
listen.
Just be listening through your radio. Like, let me address what our brother said. There is something we used to misunderstand. He said Britain should call their priests to order. I laugh. Now, let me ask you, or the listeners, please. It's a rhetorical question. What is the need of colonization? Or what is the need of colonizing people? It is for the economic benefit of the colonizer. Simple and short. And what is the importance? Economic importance. So that you are suffering. Look at in our coastal region, where you call parts of Niger Delta. It is the most polluted part of the world. I don't know whether people I don't know. According to facts, Niger Delta region is the most polluted part of this planet Earth now, as of now. Why? This world is not about conscience. Never. That is one thing that is what we have been misunderstanding. We thought that the world is where you can plead and people will do something with no. What matters is the benefit. It doesn't matter people are dying as long, let me tell you, if other races are committing against another race for their own collective benefit, I don't see it as sin. Even there is nothing like karma. Nothing, it is beneficial as long as it is not selfish to one individual. No, but for a collective interest. That is one thing we should understand. This world is not about conscience. Let us appeal to the conscience of Britain. Let us appeal to the conscience of America. No, it is about interest. What you bring into the field, into the table. Or you can fight for it anyway, diplomatically, physically, anyhow you can fight and get it. There is nothing like conscience. So the misery of people in Nigeria is enriching, is why people in Britain is living big. The suffering of people in our land is making people other places billionaires. That is the world we are in. So do not think that you will just appeal. That is one mistake we have been making until of late. We start finding out the reality of the world politics and dynamics. It's not about crying and lamenting and appealing. We appeal to Britain, appeal to France. Let us appeal to the conscience of... No, this world is about give and take. What can you give? What can you bring to the table? To the interest of others. It doesn't matter anyhow. Or you fight for it and get what you want. So when you see religion, it's one of those things. Religion can be used for cohesion. But for me, as long as that religion is not having foreign influence, the reason why Britain removed themselves from the papacy and formed the Church of England, they don't want the Pope of Rome to be commanding, to be having influence on their internal governance. Till today, no Catholic can be a king or queen of England. But these are people that are telling you about religious freedom of worship. But they know what they are doing. You are interest first. Are you hearing me? So, it is about interest. Anything they are doing, they are not giving it to you because they love you. They are giving it to you to control you so that they will have future interests. That is it. So, when you talk about cohesion in a country, you see countries running using Sharia law in the country, and like Saudi Arabia is using Sharia law because it is their tradition, it is their own thing. They don't have another influence from foreign land. They don't have any influence from foreign land that is commanding them, that is have to give them fatwa what to do. No, it's their own thing. But the same Sharia they are using, Afghanistan is using it. And you see the commotion everywhere because it's not indigenous to them, to Afghanistan. Do you see that? So you have to take them more centuries in order to unify themselves, kill the ones that are they see as lesser Islam, for them to be in cohesion. That is how it goes. If not, they continue being in problem. But Saudi Arabia, it is their tradition, it is their thing. So you don't teach them. They don't have to take order from another emir in God knows where. No, it is their thing. It is their thing. They do it their own way. It is their thing. That is why they are progressing. So, in our own land, the problem is foreigners impose religion. We continue fighting in order to get it right. Oh, we are wrong. Oh, we are right. We continue killing ourselves. No, some say no. We're going back to our root. They say no, going back to our root is Dibia. This and that is sacrificing human being. So we continue fighting among ourselves because there is intrusion of foreign religion. Had it been we are who we were, we don't have all these things, all these problems. We will grow with it, develop with it. Do you see it? It will be, there will be social cohesion. That is it. So let me go on. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there. Mazi, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, Chinedu. My name was Marcelo Okeke, but change it to Okeke Chigozim, which is my real. And I want to start keeping my own contribution like this. My father.
Mazi, your voice is going in and out. I don't know why.
Maybe it's network. Maybe it's network. Let me change.
Go on, listen.
So I grew up with my father, and he told me a lot of things. My father told me that in ancient time, that our people were so powerful. These powers that Christianity is looking from their pastors, where somebody do harm like this, people will fall without nothing. People that fall, next Sunday they fall again, every day they are falling. There is changing nothing. It's not changing from sickness. Our people have it in abundance that they use it to confront animals, dangerous animals in the farm. Then animals that cannibals animals that kill human being. Somebody can turn to animal and devour that animal. You understand me now? My father told me that then there's a way you will see a man that is 45 man. If he say and you give away. You understand me now? You see, this our spiritualism we left and be moving without like without shell. It has destroyed us. For instance, if I have been that we are by now, let me say now, as far as terrorizing us, someone can go to animal and consume their cow. If people do that in so many places, they will not bring cow and they will not tag any human being for their lost. They will say but today now something will happen to the man. He will begin to call Jesus, and the thing will kill him. And they will see go and thank Jesus that he buried his dead well. That Jesus should be thanking that the burial go successful. I have asked people, what is the, just like you do ask, what is the benefit of this Jesus Christ and Christianity in our land? There's nothing. They will tell you, internal this, they will tell you heaven now. So we must see the benefit of what our ancestors did. At least our ancestors control. The European league that we control what we can. During the rainy season, I've seen people when they want to do in charge of rain, when they want to follow like this, they will control that rain. I've seen it not one, not three. I've seen it. My town used to do it. These are the benefits we have as in our own spiritualism, not a religion, because we don't pray, we communicate. So our people must see the reason to return back. There is nothing like evil. It's people that demoralize this our religion, our culture, which is our spiritualism. Then we start seeing it. That is why Church they put sand in what we bring, keep us together and fall apart. We begin to see ourselves as enemies. Understand me now? We need to go back, and the final reason to obtain it is ours. That is where our civilization lies. Because if our ancestors can make carvings, what did they use to make those carvings? Irons. They use irons to bring down tree and make carvings with that is marvelous. So Mazi, this is what our people have to do. And thank you very much for giving us free lessons. This lesson that
well, thank you. I don't know. Your phone is also moving up and down. I don't know. Your voice. Caller on, signal. Mazi Madabuti. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes, I can hear you, my brother. Good evening to you.
There we go.
And good evening to Biafrans and lovers for freedom. My name is Madabuti, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. My brother Jonathan, for the interest of our brothers and sisters, especially our first caller, Ndana Baremado, for his interest and other listeners, I want to read a piece I have read here. We are reading here sometimes, but I want to emphasize something for our listeners. This was written or said by Lord Macaulay, not Herbert Macaulay. We have to get it straight. Lord Macaulay addressing the British Parliament in 1835. That was 49 years before the Berlin Conference. And this is what Lord Macaulay said. He said, I have traveled across the length and breadth of Africa, and I have not seen one person who is a beggar, who is a thief. Such wealth I have seen in this country, such high moral values, people of such caliber that I do not think we would ever conquer this country. Because then we are seeing Africa as a country because Berlin Conference hasn't happened. He said, I don't think we would ever conquer this country unless we break the very backbone of this nation. What do they want to do? To break the very backbone of this nation, which is her spiritual and cultural heritage. What do they want to do? To break the backbone by removing your spiritual and cultural heritage. Therefore, listen to his solution. Therefore, I propose that we replace her old and ancient educational system. What do they want to do? To remove your ancient and old educational system. Her culture. For if the African think that all that is foreign and English is good and greater than their own, they will lose their self-esteem, their native culture, and they will become what we want them, a truly dominated nation. Now, tell me, are there not beggars abound in Africa? Have we not lost? Because some people think that before these people came, our people don't have education. They want to remove your ancient educational system. Are people suggesting that people who built this pyramid in Insude, in Enugu State, don't have knowledge of science and mathematics and engineering to build the pyramid? How these people came to us before that pyramid was built? That means we had our own ancient educational system. Are we suggesting that people who built the pyramid in Egypt, because they were the Nubians and the Altabulians, which means black Africans, who built those pyramids, are we suggesting that they don't have the knowledge of education and the mathematics and science? Are we suggesting that the Moors, the black Africans who colonized the Iberian Peninsula, which includes Spain, are we suggesting that they were not learned and learning in order to be able to colonize the Iberian Peninsula? So people were targeted to remove their ancient learning system, to remove their culture in order to do what? To dominate them. So appealing to those who did this, to advise their bishop and priest to not do what they were trained to do, it's a kind of, I don't want to go, it's not workable. Let me put it just like that. So what are we saying here? They have gotten us where they want us. They've removed their culture, your ancient moral value, your moral fiber, your ancient educational system. So what am I saying here? I want our people to be applying their thinking faculty. Everybody created on this earth has thinking faculty. Number 6 that God gave you. Somebody said that he went to the bank. A priest or pastor or bishop said that he went to the bank. He wanted to withdraw 10 million. He told his bank manager to give him 10 million. And the bank manager said, "Oh, sorry, sir, you don't have 10 million. He said, I discussed God, and God told me he would wire it to me. Is this just cock and bull story?" And then he said that man told him to get away. You're a stupid man, get away from my office. And he went out. And a few minutes later, the manager ran back to him and said, "Come, God has wired the money to you. You can withdraw. You have 20 million in your account. Now you can withdraw 10 million." And I'm telling my people that this is RNG nonsense. If you have asked your brother or your son or your member of your church to transfer money to you at a particular time to the bank, and you went to withdraw that money and it hasn't come in, and you told the bank manager that it's God that you have spoken to, and minutes later the man wired the money to you, either as agreed, as a gift, or a loan, and you come and tell people that it was God who wired it to you, is not this deceit? And according to the person, I won't call his name because let him go with it. Anybody knows who is saying this. But I can say it because it is in the sense of sensitizing and enlightening our people. We are bound by this august and onerous radio to say the truth. That somebody told you, if you don't pay tax, you don't go to heaven. If you don't this, you don't go to heaven. You will not make heaven. I'm asking people who are telling you this. The Chinese People's Republic of China, the foremost economic power in the world today, whether anybody likes it or not, are they where they are today, removing millions, over 400 millions of their people within 10 years. They removed over 400 millions of their people from poverty, making them millionaires. Did they do it by paying? Are you telling me that the second most powerful economic country in the world, the United States of America, did they reach the peak where they are today by praying? Are you telling me that the third most powerful country on earth now, by my own rating, not anything official, the Russian Federation, did they reach where they are today by praying? The United Arab Emirates of yesterday, that was in penury, in poverty in the years 90s, but they are one of the picture perfect of developing country today. Did they reach this peak by praying? Singapore, retro Singapore. Everybody is breaking their neck to go and live in Singapore because it's clean, it's neat, it's welfaring. Are they there by praying? European Union, are they where they are today by praying? Even South Africa and Brazil, are they where they are today economically and developmentally by praying? People should stop fooling our people. You can walk, you can watch, and then you can pray. The time you spend at work, the time you spend at watching, being on your guard, will be more than the time you spend on praying. Because praying may be to calm you down, to give you hope, to give you rest. It's all fine. But be with your senses, apply your senses. Let nobody fool you. And our goal is to restore Biafra, the independent and sovereign Republic of Biafra, and our goal is to restore. To let our leader be, released. He's a prisoner of conscience. He has done no wrong, not the people and not to any country. And God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There were Mazi, the people that are doing commanding money to bank. Is the same people that they bring real. They brought a real sick people, cripple on wheelchairs, real one, and they say no, that anointing has gone. The issue is this: is the people, the population that are listening to them. But I don't blame them because we are in that shoe before. Sometimes I don't blame them. They train you with fear. Don't touch my anointed. Don't talk against a man of God. So if they call you sheep, the Lord is your shepherd. So even if he lied to you, even if you are there, you have to support him because he's your master. That is the sorry situation we are in. And they progress because people are gullible. That is what makes them progress. So we must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi, go on, please.
My name is Egbe Innocent. I am a native of Ipo local government in Ghana. I'm calling you Oka, and I'm seeing on this radio. I learn the history. I like I have something to say. What I learned from this radio about Nnamdi Kanu is that he said that when we get Biafra, we will build everything. We will build everything means that we will build even all our brain. We build our brain, everything, how to reason, not only infrastructure, but to build our brain to reason like that white people. So I'm happy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have opened our eye and also our mind. So God will bless this man Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I know that the man is the savior of Africa, and he is the savior of all over the world. Nothing we do, to this hour, we will celebrate him, and we find every way we shake, because there is a savior in the black race. But this black Paul, a white Paul brought a religion and used our people to deceive us and to call our ancestors, our forefathers, a Satan and the devil. But God that created everybody to be equal is not sleeping, and God is going to remember us. God is going to remember us. We thank our leader. Our leader will live long. All the IPOB that will work hard to make sure this project will be successful. God will continue to protect them and bless them and guide them. Whatever enemy is say about them, the enemy will never see them. They will progress. They will progress, and God will give them common sense to pilot this project. God bless Biafra. God bless IPOB. God bless everybody that is taking half of Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you very much. We must continue.
Bye-bye, sir.
We must continue. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Chinedu. Good evening to you from here.
Mazi, Desmond, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Good
evening, Mazi Jonathan. My name is Desmond and I'm calling from Italy. Yes, Mazi, I want to thank you for this. Your Saturday program is very, very important to our people also, because sometimes people, they hear this thing, but they're not capable to comprehend. But with time, when it comes once, twice, 3, 4, they will start to understand. Now, I want to say something, Mazi. When you talked about how they use these soldiers to hamper the development in Biafra land, and the tactics they use, bring in soldiers to kill and to disturb development, because many investors see that the land is not this thing, they will not be able to come. You know, despite 1966 coup, our leader taught us that in this platform. Despite it saying that it's okay, they keep it in order to stop what is the name of that man, is it Ahmadu Bello, to stop his this thing or anything. But you know, the planners of that coup to date are not yet known. And like our leader say, one of the reasons why that coup was planned was because they wanted to stop the rapid growth economic development in the east as at then by the then governor of the eastern region. Is it not? Is it Mbakwe, right? I think it's
Dr. Michael Okpara. Dr. Michael Okpara.
Michael Okpara. God bless you. God bless you. So to hamper that is 40% yearly economic increase. You know, so they also use that coup to hamper and to stop that development. Now, what am I trying to say is that these people that are doing these things, they never change their tactics. It's the same tactics they use. If not so, can you tell me the rationale behind? You can say that the military, they are not even investigating those that kill their personnel. It is the state government that is making effort, putting money. Like on Friday that he met with the naval chief, what did they call him? He still had, they say somebody had 5 million again. It's 5 million they already put on ground for anybody who can be able to give any information about the killers. They now make it 30 million. Now tell me, this is what the military is supposed to be doing, investigating who killed their personnel if they really want to get the person. And do you need to bring in 10,000 military to Aba to investigate these people? The answer is no. The military is busy killing the people, arresting, abducting, killing people, and then the government, because the government know that they want to stop his development. Abia state government knows that. That is why he's making effort. But the military just don't want to even help him. Instead, they want to bring, they have packing 10,000 personnel. They have brought in, they want to establish a Napa base in Abia. You now see that it is military occupation. Anywhere they see development, you know, Olu is one of the most developed places in Eastern, in that Biafra land too. They have destroyed everything in Olu. Now they have faced Aba, and they want to do. That's why you see what is going on is going on. But what you're telling people is that we already know their tactics. The problem is that as our people understand that there is need for us to support IPOB, because the politicians cannot help. The governors cannot help, the senators cannot. Example is Senator Baribi. We must use anybody who is, because you see, when the Ambassadonia, sometime before their struggle went away, when it was starting, you saw the representative of one of the states or one of the constituency in Ambassadonia. He talked on the House of Assembly how he challenged the soldiers that they even drew line for him and they asked him to cross, and he crossed the line. But I don't know if you see that video. It was circulating that time. I don't know if you saw something like that.
Of course, Mazi, even one of their senators in their Senate House started pleading for Amazonian cause. And the Senate president was telling him, go down your time. He said, if you want to bring your military, I'm ready to die. Kill me on camera in the presence of everybody. Because you people don't want us to be Cameroonians and we are moving out. You know, that is how our people, you know, I used to say that we are primitive minded. People think that when you dress well, when you have wealth, you run away, you are no more primitive, you are civilized. It's lie. The way you reason. Our people don't understand politics, that it is about local. Being suicidal, people being around you, people support, you know, going for the interest of your people. It's local. You start. That's why Ahmad Bello is famous, because he openly came out and said, I am for northernization agenda, not for Nigeria. I am for, and today, they don't joke with him. Do you see that? But our people, they will come and they start playing politics with our people, with the lives of our people. Mazi, go on, please, go on.
Yes. And that is a very one. And but you saw our own senator coming to his constituency, being embarrassed by the military, and then running back to Abuja to go there and praise the same military that embarrassed him. One, he failed to protect the people, because when he come and he saw that thing, that is his priority, to protect the life of those people, because that's his constituency. He did not stay there. He left. That was not enough. He even praised the killers of his people. So telling them to go ahead before they agree. How can the military leave? Biafrans, our destiny is in our hands. We have to rise up, support ESN anywhere you are. You have to support ESN through the right channel, through IPOB units, IPOB zones, through our PayPal, www.ipob.org, or through any other means that's approved by HODPOS, Mazi Chinedu, in form of fundraising or other means. Let me say this: if you be Biafran anywhere you are in the world, we heard of somebody in America adding 5 million naira to the already 25 million naira LSO to place as a reward for anybody who brings informant. This person from America is from Ngwa, as they say he's the son of Ngwa. This son of Ngwa have not supported the protection of the people that have been killed. He have not talked about the old woman that have been abducted, the girl that came out and cried how her siblings were abducted, the people that have come out to cry how their people were shot in the middle of the night, the continuous abduction. He has not talked about it. He has not supported ESN. But he's adding 5 million on the 25 million for them to look for who killed a military man. Military is something that military know who did it. That's why they are not investigating it. They are just there to kill our people. They are not investigating who killed the military people because they know who did it. And they are just there to kill our people, and that's what they are doing. Our people must shun this mediocrity and support IPOB. Give ESN financial support. It's very, very important at this time of our struggle. Our people must take note of this. I haven't said this, Mazi. I want to say this also. Let me also now make this announcement because I've made it before and I will repeat it because it has to circulate. I have to do it for some time before I stop. Please, Biafrans in Italy, take note. This is a special announcement from IPOB National Coordinator of Italy. IPOB National Coordinator of Italy is letting the whole Biafrans in Italy, especially for our people in Palermo, Italy, to be aware that IPOB zone in Palermo, Italy has been dissolved. We don't have any zone in Palermo, Italy. IPOB has no zone in Palermo, Italy. Please, everybody, every Biafran must take note of this in Palermo. We are working, we are doing something there, and when we finish, we still come on air to let you know. Please, everybody must take note of this. The government agencies here in Italy must take note of this. We will not be able to condone people saying they are duped or they thought it's IPOB because making this announcement. Everybody must take care. IPOB in Palermo, Italy does not exist for now until further notice. Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, thank you very much. I know him blessings from there. Biafrans must continue our demand the unconditional release of our leader and a referendum because we are not going back. Biafra is, if we don't get Biafra, we are finished because our leader is the only person that can speak. You saw his brevity, you saw his braveness when he was on ground. He does not run away from the military and police checkpoint. He meet them head on. But you can see a senator running away. Not only running away, the worst of it, praising the military that are there killing his people. This is too much. We cannot allow it to continue. There will Mazi, and him bless you from there.
There were Mazi Desmond Dodrege. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi Chuku. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Jonathan. How are you?
There were Mazi.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel, and I'm speaking from our location. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many things that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet you once again. Yes, this evening, you touch many things. I want to start from the angle of slavery. When we are small, we saw some video where the white people are using chain to chain about 10 or more people, and they are using koboko and beating them as a slave. Then, after that, they come down with religion. This thing you call religion is to enslave people here on earth. That is what religion is all about. The religion we saw today is not for people to do the right thing, to behave as a human being, to love one another. It is just to make sure people remain on bondage as a slave. When somebody told you that if somebody beat you at the right side, you turn the left, he beat you. And he told you to continue praying without ceasing. And he tell you that when you do this, you will go to heaven. And he go to the other side and told the other one, go and kill the foolish ones. As many people as you kill, you will go to heaven, the same heaven. Is this not enough for somebody who has sense to sit down and ask himself some questions? Is this thing true? What of you are going to heaven? And all their suffering here on earth, they will tell you are going to heaven, where all the road was built with gold and silver and all of that. Somebody believe that. And we are killing another one. Sometimes when I listen to one clip that was playing on this radio sometime now about how much Christians that was killed from Nigeria from 1945 to date, and how many churches that was bulldozing from Kanu, Kaduna, Jos, all over Nigeria. I start to ask myself, where is Christianity? Those who say they are CAN, Christian Association in Nigeria. Who are these people? If you trace out, you will see that these people is another set of politicians holding Bible, claiming they are man of God. The question is this: all these Christians that was killing from 1945, millions of them, and these people cannot fight back up to now. And some people who are claiming they are leaders are inside Nigeria, collecting money from poor people, reaching themselves, collecting money from politicians, reaching themselves, collecting money from Fulanis to help Fulanis to make sure the Fulanization is complete in Nigeria. But they are holding Bible by one side, by one of their hands. When you start, you talk about 3 Christians that was killed in the north because they say they are Christian. The Boko Haram shot them dead. And nobody asked questions. Now tell me, tomorrow is church. Some of them will early morning 4 o'clock, they have started going to inside the church without sense of reason. Have you seen how wicked the white people stroke the black people who claim they are Christian, they are Muslim in Nigeria? When you combine all these things together, you will agree with me that religion is made to enslave people here on earth. Nothing more, nothing less. But the problem is this: these people who claim they are Christian in Nigeria, mostly the Igbo people, who will save them from this bondage is a question. Because when you are discussing with some of Igbo people in the term of this religion, many of them are claiming so much, Christian, or so many righteous, or so many things like that. When you are telling them the truth, so many of them are foolish, more foolish, more foolish. They cannot turn back to see what is going on. Do you know if Igbo people are reasonable enough, especially going to Yoruba churches? Because all these Yoruba churches, go inside the church, you will see Igbo people 80%. And those people, those Yoruba churches, leaders, they are going to meeting with Chinedu to make sure Igbo property will be destroyed in Lagos and other part of Lagos and other part of West. And the same people who say that they are Igbo people, we every day go to the church of Yoruba people to pay tithe and offering. What you are seeing today in Igbo land, you will be crying every day. You will be crying. When you think about what Igbo people have become today in Nigeria. Now, go to the other side, ask questions. Did this religion make people to behave righteousness as they claim? The answer is no. Emmanuel Iwanyanwu is a Christian. Hope Uzodimma is a Christian. Nyesom Wike is a Christian. All these Peter Obi, Peter Mba, Peter Ume, all of them are Christian. All of them are evil and satanic evil people in Nigeria. None of them is asking questions. What is happening to Christians in Nigeria? The Pope cannot ask questions in Nigeria. But if anything happened to Muslims, the Pope will speak. All these things, can't you think to understand there's something hidden inside this thing you call religion? That it was made to enslave a lot of black people, to make sure black people remain slaves here on earth. And Nnamdi Kanu open this radio to open all these things. Can you listen as if a man and turn back for you to not continue to be a slave inside the church that you are going to heaven? Support IPOB. Support Nnamdi Kanu. Now you are alive. Because there will be a time you will be a dead man. And your children will continue suffering from where you stop. Thank you, man, Jonathan. As always, you are a great man. Chukwuka will be the strength of you and others who are original.
Yeah, well, Mazi.
IPOB. Thank you and God bless you.
Yeah, well. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? I think you'll be the last caller. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
Dodrege.
Sir. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. May God bless our leader. May God bless our HODs. Mazi, to tell you the fact, your message is entering. Mazi, I have a testimony to give. Mazi, could you imagine that these people called evangelists or evangelism people, what am I going to call them? People that always carrying a Bible, going to house, try to convince and confuse our people more. Mazi, this time around, they're running away from me. It is good as a student we must ask questions. Not only listening to this nice topic from Little Biafra, we must put it on practice, which I'm putting it on practice. Mazi, all that we have said about religion is the truth. I'm not disputing that. These people deceive our people. And the gullible ones also following them sheepishly without asking questions. But we have come to change the narrative and change the story and put our own. And that's how it's going to be. Maz, I was asking one of their preachers, according to what is written in the Bible, that the Bible said that Lucifer is the most beautiful angel on the world that time. And their followers are so much beautiful that no one can comprehend or describe how the beautiful these people are. I asked the man, how come that every blessed day we are seeing a picture of a black man with a horn in his head? They are telling us Lucifer is this, is that. Can you explain to me why is it like that? The preacher now become confused. He began to tell me that what they are the picture simple identify our mind look like. I was trying to bring a video where these white men are urinating on the top or in the top of African person. White men, both man and female, urinating in the head of a black man or black color. I asked the man, how many have you seen where black man trying to do evil against the whites? Have you seen it or have you had it in your life? I told the man that look at from the beginning, these people colonize us with religion, then steal our resources, then kill our forefathers, then also manipulate our internal affairs. They also give us people to control or rule us as leaders for them to receive return. People that do like that or behave like that, how do you explain their mind? As you now say that this picture represents the black man, black African man or black man thinking. The man did not know what to answer me. He did not know what to say again. He now left me. Mazi, we must continue preaching. We can never backslide or giving up for this religion's topic, because that is the main problem we are having. And that is the why our people, you will see our people, instead of them to devote their time on their handwork or on their work or on their business, you will see our people have time to their work, full time to the church. Mazi then later use our elites and our governors to tell us that only one is over time is real. But if you go to Europe, their Western world, they are giving their people overtime for them to work and make money. As long as you have the capacity to work, they will not put you in extra time for you to work, because the more you work, the more money you earn. That's what they are doing in the Western world. But in our own side, they use our top elites, or call it management, or call it whatever, to cut off the time that we're supposed to work and earn more money, and make us to always believe on superstition belief, going to church so that the heaven of gold will open, the door of silver will open, the alert from heaven, like that man of God that claims that God sent 20 million to his account. We know all these people, we know all their arranged work. People that they can only deceive is their church members. People that don't have mental stability and mental capacity to resist them. Those are the only people that can deceive. But for we, the student of Radio Biafra, we have learned, and we are now begun to teach them, teach their agents, which they send all over our people to start disturbing our old men and our old women in the name of evangelism, because them also is ignorant. I asked one woman, how do you know that what you are defending is doing good for you? The woman become confused. He said that's what they tell us to preach. I said, who tell you to preach so? Look at yourself. You did not eat well, you did not clothe well. See where you are suffering. In the blood day night, the sun is hammering you. You are trying to defend what you don't know how it came to about. The woman become confused. He now told me, this is what they tell us to preach. I said, go back to your who sent you. Tell him that there is a brother that wanted to see him. Let him come. Let's have debate. What happened? The woman went. And last time he came to me, I said, did you inform the person that sent you? He said, they said that he will not come. I said, do you see it? Because they know that what they are telling our people is a lie. They tell us that manna fall from heaven is a lie. They tell us that everything happened, door open, blessing pour from heaven is a lie. Mazi, the more you work, the more money you earn. The time you put in your business, you become a successful man. But all these things then deceive our people and tell our people, go to church and pray day and night. Your door will open. Mazi, may God bless you. Continue this good work. We must continue. We are not going back until Biafra is achieved. Our people must be saved from this mental decay and the mental laziness which the religious and our colonial masters brought to us in the name of religious. We must deliver them. Mazi, what you are doing is deliverance. So I don't know whether you know that you are doing deliverance to us. It's a deliverance too. And this is original deliverance, not the one that they are pushing you, then we push you. That one is not a deliverance. That one is a kwashoko. I don't know what to call that one. But what we are doing now is a pure deliverance. We are delivering our people, which people are seeing the handwork and which people are testifying, and which I'm one of them to carry on the assignment to also stand on debate for these people, and also stand in any way they come to debate or to argue with me. Mazi, you have delivered me and I'm free. May God bless you for this good work. Thank you.
Caller on WhatsApp, I picked you. You'll be the last caller, please. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening. Mazi, please, I will come to the Bidogoli came again. Ali by wow. Mazi, Elaine, the Iwa, Nija like you, and the Iwa. this our elite, this our people that gara school, these people that is claiming they know and they went to school, and all these people when they then one state, Abia State, I was them this man megerai. When the governor side, these people, Mazi, and Maju sometimes, and Maju, it show no why or show now those our governors, we here. What Brayo or Brandy Bukeji Monde, when the 3 men. Mazi, it is a Abian State in our war plan, or plan they go to legalize Abian State because I want the progress, TOG, yeah, this governor now, Mega. Hey, where is the insecurity now? Be Butraiwa. I got open this drunken man, this man about drunken man. Then you have a interview. Kana bubiku chief priest ka we agene we na my we reach on high every time you man book worker the man book issue in
the all the type of people Britain they promote, that is the type of people they promote. You know, they will not go to meet reasonable people. Nigga way. No. That is the type of people they promote because that is their plan for us. Kai we has role models. You know, dummies and idiots, money misroads, you know, that makes no sense. That is the people they go for. That's it. Mazi, go on, please.
And in watch everywhere on blog, everywhere is that they are promoting. They will never promote any good thing about it. They will not promote this man that is saying that this thing making a start is no IPOB. No, the prison, break the prison of Nemo State. No, one man who his stance. They will not promote that one, but they will be promoting this useless guy who are drunk and or cheap priest now, rubbish. No. Akoye name issue no. Okay, not or receive. No, see any name again not. When not so be again not. When just few things again. You where support the whole post of them man. Una just get rubbish. Where support the whole post of them man. Who post of them name no make any state. That can go. Mazi cause on choiku na okay. Ke abasrando kai. Mazi ichebe yoka yoka Mazi kama bikuoka ikumuoka ola atamochi because ili big ebide kumekure Mazi ili big ebide kumekure amamutu brain ndem mother da amamutu but Mazi him choiku na positive choiku na this oka na one positive choiku no why wa ga log ndị ga log okwa n'ime ha iwo na ndị oka ndị pastors ekwuru ka ya na ihe akwụghị na ndị adapara no like one year last week ago. My friend, I was discussing with my friend about the Okwe Christian, Okwa Muhende. Yeah, come now, all these pastors now, all these church of all these sisters pastors now, because the pastor, they had before, Okwa they had before. People had listen now because those people have saying the truth. Those people that have understand the reason of this business Hamaganimia, Kumeza against them now. Now we see now happens on your wish. Yen kelege Chineke na yen kelege everything na ya kuge all you got fruit ihe make them na hapga mazaga hapia onye obula ku say hapga religious discussion onya very wicked because that place is where our problem is because he can never develop, he can never go any far without this mental sleep. This is a mental sleep. Onye bra no body ani nye beg visa na nye beg anything name be kere ma onye gele ga no n'eluigwe. Can I na church? Mazo kagula no mazi good.
There don't drink it. Yeah, you know, we are saying it because we are saying it lightly and you know because we opened our mind. It's not easy. You saw a brother that I was interviewed with one time ago here, which Mazi hosted. I mean, Mazi Alozie hosted us. You saw people like that. That if there is nothing, if you talk against his Jesus, let Biafra go to hell. Many people are like that, and you wonder what brought about this. It is a program. But we're equal to the task. Because the journey of 1,000 kilometers begins with a step. The Europeans that you are seeing that are civilized in this way, it started like this until they reached to a revolution level. Don't think that they got it easy, the Europeans. Don't think that. I respect them. Wars broke out. This side against this side, with this side, wars of ideology, revolutions blood we are shed before they can finally come to this state of mindset they have that is highly civilized. They now understand that we are in this planet Earth, that this Earth is for human being. Caller on direct line, you'll be the last caller, please. I'll not pick any other call. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Mazi, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Mazi, go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Thank you, my Lord. Thank you, and I have patiently waited. Mazi, to be very honest, one of the callers said that you are doing deliverance, and that you have delivered him. Wholeheartedly, I am one of those whom you delivered. But Mazi, I am making an appeal. I keep saying it, that this struggle for three people, there are three major people that this struggle concerns. Those people are one, the Igbos. The number two people are the Biafrans. Then the number three people are the IPOB members. But right now, I want to just concentrate on the IPOB members. You see, the teaching that you have been giving here is a teaching that is so expensive that money cannot afford to buy. But unfortunately, a whole lot of people come here and get it free of charge. And after even getting it free of charge, they still do not put value on it. Because if we and the other listeners are putting value on it, by now we would have passed this level. But my major reason why I'm calling this night is to make an appeal to all IPOB family members, more especially those people that have devoted their time to make this call this night. I need a task from them. Mazi, I want us to shut all the Nigerian media house down. It is possible. How are we going to do that? Look at what is happening in Aba. That the highest atrocity happened. We heard that the military went to the house of the traditional ruler and killed somebody in his presence, in his palace. Something that cannot happen in the north or anywhere in the Emir Palace. Now, my appeal to all IPOB family members, especially those people who have made a call here tonight, and those who are trying to call in, I want you to do a pass. Okechukwu in Aba, I am calling on you. If I have had their direct contact, I would have given you every support that you need. I want you people to hit all the radio stations that are in Aba, Magic FM, 92. Geneko. Hit all of them down whenever they come up with any program on the radio, call for lovemaking in the midnight, because right now they are on the programs. You tune in the radio, you hear them calling, hey, Mr. Nkechi and Mrs. Amadi de Borel, what is your opinion? Call them that time and ask them, why have you refused to talk about this killing in Aba? When you call, let me tell you what he will do. He will say, this is not the topic of the day. He will off your call. Let another IPOB family member call. He will off the call. Let us shatter that program that they want to do that time. Let us talk about our environment, what is happening, the killings. Let us shut them down. Now, if you're also an IPOB family member and you're living in Abuja, there are radio stations in Abuja. People listen to radio, I'm telling you. Because this is one thing that is happening with us. Look at the type of teachings we are getting from Biafra. Look at the type of education we are getting from Radio Biafra. Free of charge, yet we don't want to listen. To be very honest before God, I am at work. And I have to excuse myself. I have been on this road for over 30 minutes, waiting to express this view. But if somebody has this opportunity, they don't want to utilize it. They use their money to go and buy lies. They use their money to go and pay for DSTV, to watch CNN, where lies are being fed out. But where the thing is free, where the news is raw and free as it is happening, where the education is free, we don't want to do that. You see who we are. But IPOB has come to change the narrative. And this thing that IPOB is doing is me and you. When we start it, we will overshadow them. Our number will overshadow them. They will not be irrelevant. So let us continue. If you are an IPOB family member, you are in Abuja. There are radio stations in Abuja. They have armed forces radio station in Abuja. Call it when they are opening their line for calls. Call it and ask them, this thing that is happening in Aba, killing of innocent civilians, is it good? Hide their number and call. When you call, they will say that is not the matter of the day. They will end the call. Another IPOB will call immediately. As we all are keying in to call into this regional planning program, I want us all to bombard all those radio stations wherever they are in Nigeria. Whether in Lagos, whether in Abuja. There is Wazobia FM in Abuja. There is 95.1 FM in Abuja. There is Magic Aso FM in Abuja. There is Armed Forces radio station. 2 million of them are there. They open up their lines. There is also Wazobia FM. If you go there now, you will listen to Uni Baby. Kona na Bishoku, Otu Mankichi na Papa Nkiru Jisoku, Guinea Wutu beginning that Utifa credit to. Oga kwa na WhatsApp or direct call o give credit boy here if you can. Who made it work? Jonathan, are you hearing me?
Mazi, go on. The whole world is hearing. Go on. The whole world is hearing you.
Who took a credit 1,000 naira? What way on that issue? Papa Nkechi na Mama Musa Sebehachari Moy. Go contribute to Nanga. Because you hate me here. Why we are saying these things that it may happen to you. This thing that we are saying that they are picking up people and they're shooting them up and down. You don't know if you are relative. You don't know the day you will fall the victim. You have never seen people traveling, how they come down from the vehicle and raise their hand up to pass a military checkpoint. And as you are raising your hand up to pass a military checkpoint, your life is still at stake. Because if any mistake happens, if your phone eventually rings at that point, you are a gunner. They will kill you. So if we call on these radio stations and shut all these radio stations down, imagine what will happen. No, they say, nah, these people are calling and talking about this. Okay, the government in charge will look into it. That program, they will continue with music. They will not talk about that program again. Wait, another one. Okay, to go to radio. More magic FM. More calls of Kamama, Hajuraba. Hi, their number, Bob. Have your numbers of Tozo, Hamapadovi. The time they revision Mazi and the Kanu from Kenya, when I had this thing, I started browsing on my own to look for radio stations in Kenya. I called. I participated in 3 or 4 programs, irrespective of the time difference between where I am and their home. What are you doing as an IPOB member? How do you want this Biafra to come? Why do you abandon all these things for DOS to do? Support on ESN. Potano rally. Gano meeting. If you are in diaspora, you have access to internet. These radio stations I'm telling you about, check your program, watch their schedule, call into their program. Almost all of the any station all search here, there, listen to it, either in Facebook or in Google. Call in and ask them this question: where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? So tell them that you want to know. This is where you have to come and know. Ask them, can you explain to me why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya? They will tell you that is not the matter of the day. But a foreigner who has come to Nigeria has had that thing. That call that you made circulates the world. It is a weapon, and we, IPOB, must do it. No other person will do it. Igbo man will not do it too. A Biafra will not do it too. The only person that will do it is an IPOB member, and that's you and me. And do you know the difference? You have to go and find out the difference between you, an IPOB member, and an Igbo man, and a Biafra. There is a very huge difference. You know the difference? As an IPOB member, you have been sanitam, whatever. Then I don't know. I don't care. Then you have been washed. You have been redeemed. You have been saved. If you are an IPOB member. But if you are an Igbo man, you know now only case you double here and there. If you are a Biafran, yes, you know, IPOB are not an affordawa. IPOB look for every two. IPOB has a mind of its own, and this is our mind that we are pouring here. Who know our IPOB family member in Lagos? There are 2001 family radio stations. Calling into any of their program and ask this question. Then the next thing I want to support here, Mazi, and thank you for this time, is our media warriors. I don't know what is happening. I don't want to listen to rumors and gossips, but a lot has happened in our media warriors that participate in Facebook. I have my mother-in-law living with me. Every now and then, one or two of our media warriors that come online on Facebook will help that woman build the love she has for Biafra. But these days, all of you have gone into and koro. We cannot fight up to this point and we run away. Those our brothers that used to have coastal radio and all the rest of them in Facebook that come online, these days if you come online you can no longer see any of us. All you now see are content creators. Irrelevant and the nonsense things. If you have this calling to broadcast, and you have this passion to broadcast, and you have this passion to expose the irredeemable foolishness and the wickedness happening in the zoo, do it. Don't ask me why am I not doing it. Maybe I do not know how to do it well like you, but it will be a shameful thing that you will come up at the end of the day, expose the irredeemable foolishness and the wickedness happening in the zoo. Do it. Don't ask me why am I not doing it. Maybe I do not know how to do it well like you, but it will be a shameful thing that you will come up at the end of the day, wickedness happening in the zoo. Do it. Don't ask me why am I not doing it. Maybe I do not know how to do it well like you, but it will be a shameful thing that you will come up at the end of the day, encouraging all our media warriors, those that are falling apart, whatever differences and problems that have come up, because that's not where we are going. Look at our Bible. Sometimes we believe the Bible really low. Do you know why I'm believing that? Because the Bible, who the Bible be any question no will oh, that's our own Bible. I was here when this Bible was written. The Bible that the Kanu gets to us. Any teaching from IQ. You don't even need to wait for Mazi to come online. It is all there for you. Mazi touch everything in life for us from A to Z. This is our guide.
Mazi, round up, please. Round up.
Thank you, my Lord. Thank you.
Mazi. No title you cannot hear here. I'm not your Lord, please. Comrades. We must continue. This is where I'm going to switch up the phones, please, dear friends and lovers of freedom. We must continue. You know, in this struggle, I used to say this, that we must kill sentiment. What we are, many of us don't understand, or don't yet understand, the type of fight we are in. You know, some of us thought that it is maybe content creation. No, this is a question of life and death. And what we are trying to do is restore a nation of sanitized people. A nation of sanitized people. It sanitized people, mentally sanitized people. People with mental sanity will build a sanitized nation. Are you hearing me? You know, I used to say this, that the environment portrays the intelligence of the people living in there. If, you know, I used to give example with about dirtiness, but no more. Because an intelligent individual enters there. That's why he saw there He saw the debts. His intelligence showed him that, look, this thing needs to be done. And they did it. And he is doing it. So, you see that a people, when you bring, for example, you bring a Nutu Onitsha, you know, the rowdiness, everything, the debts. Now, you bring a set of Europeans from maybe Luxembourg to install them in that dirty place in Onitsha and remove that people living in that part of Onitsha to Luxembourg, a part of Luxembourg. You will see that those, you know, I used to say this every time because I'm stressing it for you to understand how, you know, it is people's, the way people, the intelligence of the people, the level of intelligence of a people is how they can build their environment. Your environment, your country is the same thing. You see, the intelligence of people in Nigeria, Nigerians, is to steal, to loot for your own personal aggrandizement. That is the loot public, public fund. It is natural. For Nigerians' intelligence has been numbed or programmed not to see public looting as evil. They saw it now as normal thing. Billions of naira. So when you take these people, a set of people in Europe, and place them in a community in Onitsha, their intelligence, their standard of intelligence we make, because they live on higher standard of intelligence. Now it will make them to see that the place they are in now is lower than their intelligence, the environment. You know, the shrats there, the debts there, they will organize themselves with their intelligence in order to clean up that place and make it work to their standard. And now when you take the people in the same community, put them in a community in Luxembourg that is very, very clean and everything working, they will see it as very high. What I'm saying, they are the governments, they are the people controlling that place. They will see it as too high for their intelligence. Before 1 year, 2 years, they will bring it down to their intelligence like that of, they will turn that place like that to Onitsha. Now, the people they brought to Onitsha from Luxembourg, before 2 years, they will turn that place to the standard they are in Luxembourg. That is for you to understand why we are doing what we are doing. Sanitization of our intelligence. Sanitization of our mentality, so that we understand, we know that sanitized mentality will build a sanitized country. If you are not mentally sanitized, it doesn't matter where you are, you remain a primitive Neanderthal. An example is, you see the former governor of Anambra State. He's an American citizen, isn't he? Obiano. Before even he became a governor, he's using the blue passport. So, now, as a person that was living in America, you expect him that, okay, he's going back to Anambra State in order at least to make a radical change, to transform, you know, or Anambra to be where he was living in Texas. But he went there, and instead he was working with a cow Mietiala, cattle headers. He didn't give value to life. Whereas where he was living, his naturalized nationality of America is a highly developed country. Does it make him developed? No. No. Instead, he went there to loot. After looting, he run away and leave all this shit hole. For him, he's okay. Him and his family. That is, it doesn't matter where you are living. If you are primitive, you are primitive. It doesn't matter the kind of wealth you have. It doesn't remove you from primitivity. Primitive mindedness is in the brain. If Obiano is sanitized or civilized to the standard of where he's living, he will try to make radical change in Anambra. If the system does not allow him, he will become a well-known radical governor. He can even resign and say, no, I want to do this thing, I want to put it in the way I live, the standard in where I'm living in America. I want to bring it to Anambra. But the people, Nigerian system don't allow me. He will speak it, be outspoken in Nigeria. But he didn't do it because he's primitive. You see? You might be going on private jets. You might own a private jet. It doesn't mean that you are civilized. You might be a champion in your profession. It doesn't mean that you are civilized. No. You're only a professional in what you do. This mental sanitation we are talking, it is so deep. It makes you reason in another way. And once you start reasoning in another way, you walk towards it. If the system, for example, in Nigeria does not allow you, you become vocal. People will know you lay a legacy of, they will refer you at that governor now they kwe. No, the Nigerian government do so. Even he resigned, telling the people that look at the ills I see in the government. I'm your governor. Look at what is happening. It should reveal many things. Open the eyes of the people. But he didn't do it. Do you see the difference with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British national. He didn't go there, didn't come back, say let me come back and become the governor vie for governorship in Abia State and loot like Obiano and others and go, No. Instead, that thing he saw, that type of life he's living in England, he wants people to believe in it, to benefit. He said, why people are living like this in England, but our people are living differently? They are human beings and we are human beings. What is the difference? It's in the brain. Now he started opening up, started revealing things. Do you see the difference between a primitive Neanderthal and a civilized human being, Homo sapien? Do you see the difference? These two people. There are many people, mostly in America today. They have everything, not that they are poor, but they want to go back to Nigeria in order to subjugate the miserable people. Loot there and go for they fool in America. That is the type of mentality we are trying to bring down. So that thing you see where you live, you want to impact it you want your people to live like that. Not to go and start taking advantage of the people. That is all here. And we know that religion is part of the problem, part of the weapon, the tools they use in caging us. And that is why we are venturing there. It doesn't matter the hardship. It doesn't matter the hardship. You don't solve your problem by running away from it. You solve your problem by, facing it squarely. If you run away from your problem, it's there waiting for you. You run, come back, it's still waiting for you. Darkness is there. It doesn't need energy to be there. Darkness is there already, automatic. But you need to dispense energy in order to bring light. Light consumes energy. Do you see that? So, if you say, let us say nothing, darkness will cover everything. The plan they have against us as Biafrans is so bad. Biafra the policy of Biafra land is a desolate place. Any place they see that is trying to rise up developmentally, they will bring either they will instigate criminals, kidnappers, any type of, they will see. Nigeria is a government. They have the capacity to do anything. They will instigate criminality to come there and make life unbearable for people, so that people will start running away. That is what happened in Aba, and we will not stop talking about it. Therefore, we must continue what we are doing. Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra is everything. Our A and Amen. Our Alpha and Omega is Biafra. Are you hearing me? So, without Biafra, we are all gone. Let me ask you, since you have embraced this religion, praying, doing this and that, is our community better? Is a question that you don't answer it out of sentiment. Is our community safe? The answer is no. So what will make our community better and safe is when we join hands together and develop it. Jointly work towards bettering our collective life, not your individual life. Collective life is what matters. Because when you are rich in the midst of poor people, you are in a problem. In the hell of a mess, you'll be kidnapped. One of our brothers used to say it. He said, "That's the God that I will be giving testimony. Oh, my God bless me. I have a big house and I have my cars and we are living good." And you see another Igbo woman, a Biafran, hawking, pregnant lady, hawking pure water, and you are thanking God that He bless you, but that person is dying. You say you don't need that God, and I completely concur. Because when you are thanking God and others are miserable around you, you are not safe. You'll be kidnapped. They will kill you. But when the riches is fairly distributed, completely concur. Because when you are thanking God and others are miserable around you, you are not safe. You'll be kidnapped. They will kill you. But when the riches is fairly distributed, that works for everybody, not an individual. No. That is why when you study the development, European development and civilization, you see, labor unions. They form different cooperatives in fighting for collective interests. If it is for good pay, they fight for good pay for everybody. They institutions that regulate things, challenge governments in different ways, so that they will not be exploited by individuals in the name of government. No. If the payment is poor, like a labor union in Nigeria, labor union in Nigeria is the same fraud. It's a fraud. They will just meet the head and talk with them. They say, "Okay, calm down." That is it. They don't fight for the people. But awakened minds, they will fight for the goodness of people. If it is workers that are working, suffering, working hard, and receiving little pay, do you know the reason why? Do you think the reason why, for example, America is paying $20 an hour? In Europe, they can pay €18, €20, €15 for 1 hour. Do you think it's easy? Do you think the politicians they want to pay it? But the people fought for it. Anything you see the Europeans are enjoying today, they fought for it. They spilled their blood for it. They sacrificed for it. But you think that manna will fall from heaven? That one spirit will just do abracadabra and the government will change and they will start paying everybody welfare like that. No. Everything is fought for. Human being is selfish in nature. So every government head, they want to steal, but because of the people are awakened. They are ready for everything. They cannot and get away with it. They cannot. I've said it. I've read you hear about the news of one French presidential cabinet. I think cabinet minister. He resigned. Why was he forced to resign? He did a birthday party, celebrated birthday party. I think of him or his wife. And inside that birthday party, he served the shrimps, and some wines that they deemed that now, how is this man getting this money? He can serve wine and shrimp, crayfish, nice crayfish. He served it in his. He said, why? So one journalist captured the thing video. They send it out. He videoed the thing. They send it out. And the public, French public, you uproar, say, oh, so it's using our taxpayer, our money to eat crayfish. Why? Me, I cannot even afford, I'm working my ass off. I cannot even afford this and he's celebrating. But I'm working every day. Why should he? The man, you know, he was forced to resign. If it's in our land, you will see people, the miserable people. If you comment, maybe you see the video, you say, no, let the man resign. They say, no, you are jealous of him. That God has blessed that man, and that is why he's in the cabinet. Politician, can you are jealous of him. That's why you are a poor person, a poor nigger. So why are you jealous of him by telling him to resign? Because he eat good food he serve good food in his party. Do you see the two mentalities? Are you seeing the difference? Do you see the reason why we are backwards? It's in the brain, it's in the head. When you talk, when you want to bring out issues, talk as it is, they'll say you are jealous. Go and hustle for money. You are jealous of this man. He have made it. God has blessed him. I tap from his blessing. Amen. I beg, enjoy. And he's enjoying your money. That is, and you are suffering. Do you see the mentality? It's different. Why we are suffering, Africa is suffering, is because of it's in the head. It's in the head. Once you change the head, now it transforms the changes to the vision, to the hand, and you start walking towards the way your head is. That is what we preach here. So Biafrans and lovers of freedom, Biafra remains our ultimate goal. We will never stop until we reach our destination. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
No one knows tomorrow. Oh yes, oya make una open una ear, hear this one. This one na for EEDC o. EEDC wan defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bills with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say, they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no wan know if light dey or e no dey. Instead of them to fix am, they go force people to pay the bills wey they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity cables, and yet pay huge amount of money to this obodo Naija corrupt EEDC, but they no go gree connect or bring the lights. Even when they dismantle to repair community transformers wey spoil, they no go repair or return it to the communities. This issue don tire people o. Anambra State Governor Soludo, im don pay 100 billion naira to Emeka Offor and EEDC. This matter dey under agreement to provide light o, 24 hours light o. But from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still dey for darkness. Emeka Offor don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop.